How many tables? Jyoti ma'am? 8 tables. Yeah, those 2 people have to join the table so that table. 5 here. 4 here. 4 here. You join. ये तो बहुत ही कम है मैम, यहाँ हो सकते हैं. Come here. अच्छा, हिरल है. Oh, wonderful. Join the tables which are already occupied. Good morning. Chairs, we'll help you with the chairs. 1 minute. Shekhar, please help with 1 chair here. Yeah. We have a 1 minute timer, friends. You have got a bundle with a alphabet in that. It is in and around related to, okay, that's a spoiler. I will not say that. So it's a human Scrabble. You know Scrabble, right? Yeah. In a minute's time, you have to decode what is the word hidden in your papers and quickly reveal. It may be a 5-letter word, it may be a 6-letter word. Okay, it may sometimes be 7 or 5 also. Only 1 word. 5 to 8 letters are there. Bundle. Yeah, my people are around. That last group has already opened the bundle. You are qualified. I'm so sorry. You cannot play the game. Rules are rules for children and adults. You please be seated. We'll give you something else. Do not open. Time starts now. Yeah. Socho? Session. SS. Okay. Session. Okay. This group. No? This group, no? Every group has done. Socho. Future? I'm happy you came up with another word. Prepare. Very good. Wonderful. Such a sport team you all are. So I hand it over to Dimple ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
To bring a twist to the game, can you make another word out of the slips you have within 1 minute? Durga sir, we start the timer. Another word with the slips that you have. Two, 3 are made here. How many more words can you make out of those slips? Polite, neat. Write it down. I will come to you. Write it down. you can come up with. Okay. Write down all the words which you can make out of that. 3-letter word, 4, 5. Some word which is associated with teaching. Think. Write down all the words. Write down all the words. 3, 4, 5, any number of words. Let me see who makes the maximum. Right? Go ahead. 3 to 5, 7-letter words you make. Any more? 3-letter word to 5-letter words. Nile River. Go ahead. Let me see which team comes up with the maximum number of words. 3-letter words se shuru. Yes. Time is up. Teachers, who's got the maximum number of words? I'll count. How many got 10? 10. Vijay Lakshmi, how many did you get? 19. Stand up. 19 words. This room is small. We have to talk low. Yeah. 19, 18, 16. Time is up. You can't keep making. Ho gaya. 19. Anybody reach cross 19? Give a big round of applause for this team. After 19, 17, 16, 18. Give a big round of applause. 16, 18. Wonderful. 18. Very good. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Third is who's going to bag? 15, 14, 13, 12. 12. Very good. First, second, and third. Very good. Teachers, this is not just an activity. This is how you can engage your students on the spot. Taken them out for a celebration. You've taken them out to assembly. They are coming back to class. You don't know how to control them. Have few slips in your hand, that's all. As soon as they come in class, just keep them on the desk. Tell them who can make it. They will get busy. Meanwhile, you can start preparing your class. Because you were also out with them in the assembly. You were not there to prepare. You need some time. Gain the time to creatively engage the students. This is how we can think of. Nobody is going to teach you these 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the way you should. Tips for handling class. Nobody will teach you. You are the boss of your class and you can handle it. So I hand over the mic to Dimple ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Round of applause for the wonderful activity. We all enjoyed. So yes, let's come back to learnings. As we discussed yesterday, today we are going to understand PDCA, why lesson plans, and what is PDCA. Okay? Hope everybody have their attendance. You are yet to? Raise your hand who didn't write their names in attendance sheet. One here. Okay, shall I go ahead? Right. So PDCA, friends, is a synonym, and we are not using any complex word here, but actually what we call it as LAAR. That is, L stands for learning outcome, A stands for activity, another A stands for assessment, and R stands for reflection. And we all discussed this yesterday. L is learning outcome, that is plan. A is activity, that is do. Another A is assessment, that is check. And R is reflection, which is act. Okay? Now what do we do in plan? What do we do in learning outcomes? We write outcomes. In my further slides, I'll let you know. Because there are two terms we use, learning objectives and learning outcomes, isn't it? What is the difference between learning objectives and learning outcomes? Okay, raise your hand and say, yes ma'am. Very close. Yes ma'am. Perfectly, bang on, very good. Same. Learning outcome is something that we want students to achieve. So the sentence, when you frame what are the learning outcomes, it should ideally start with students will be able to. Because learning outcome is directly related to students. And objective is what is our aim, what we want to do. Okay? That is the difference. I'll take you through that also further. Activity is teach and learn. As we discussed, teacher's activity and student's activity. That is in do. PDCA. That is do. Okay, assessment. Evaluate students' work. How can we evaluate students' work? What are the assessment strategies? Raise your hand. Yes?
Quiz competitions, oral test,
Yes.
written.
Either written test or oral or activity like quizzes or a worksheet. We can also ask them to write exercises of the books, may it be English or math, course book or textbook, through which we are able to assess them, are they able to do it or not. All this falls under assessment. And the last is reflection, revise and reinforce, which we already discussed that if more than 80%, 80 or more than 80, if students are able to answer, we can move ahead. If not, we have to revisit the topic. At the same time, we have to ensure that the 20% of the students, how are we going to ensure that they also are able to attain this milestone of learning outcomes? But we need not to revisit the entire period for that. But it's our prime responsibility to ensure that 100% of the students, 100% of the students are able to understand. Okay? Now, what is a lesson plan? What is a lesson plan? We'll then come to why lesson plan. Lesson plan, if you imagine that a lesson is like a journey, the lesson plan is a map. There is just a lesson, you are not making a plan. There is a lesson here in the book and you teach. The difference is here there is a root, there is a structure. Here, if you do not make a plan, there is no root, there is no structure, there is no assessment to ensure that students understand or not. And are students able to execute, apply, create? There is no assurance of it if there is no lesson plan. That is the major reason why we make lesson plan. A strategy or a plan for teaching, a series of cues to be used during the lesson. It shows you where to start, where to finish, and the route to get there. You know, in one of my support visits, I'm definitely not going to name them, we realized that in the very first period or probably second period, they start lesson for any subject. They end it whenever they complete the lesson. That can be 3 periods, 4 periods, 5 periods also. Is that okay? Students' grasping capacity ends after a certain time. We have to ensure that in a period, there should not be more than 2 to 3 learning outcomes. Try to make it as less as possible and ensure that every learning outcome is achieved. The number of learning outcomes, the number of activities you have to design to ensure that this activity is to attain this learning outcome. For every learning outcome, there should be an activity. If you plan entire lesson, how are you ensuring it's just one part, one side that you are performing, and that is just teaching? And at the end of the chapter, we are supposed to give one mind map, which is the summary of the entire lesson. Now, what is the difference between mind map and concept map? Any idea? Only one. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Okay, quite close. It is not limited to the topic is the point. But yes, your mind map is very clear. Now say if I happen to give you one example. This is World Around Me workbook. The first unit is Me and My Family. In this unit, we have 3 chapters. 1.1 is Understanding Myself. 1.2 is My Body, a Wonderful Machine. 1.3 is My Family and Relationships. All these 3 subtopics, sub-chapters fall under the unit Me and My Family. Okay? So there is a map that shows in the center Me and My Family, and the partitions and the branches are Understanding Myself, My Body, My Family, Relations, My Hobbies, My Favorites, many other things. So the center is Me and My Family, and there are many branches to it. That is, the concept map is a kind of summary of the theme. Mind map is a summary of a chapter. Now is it clear? For every branch of a concept map, there is a mind map. Now I've simplified it. Now is it clear? Any doubts? I still see question marks on your face. Still any doubts? Okay, I'll give you one more example. You give me a topic, I'll give you an example. Say animals. Okay, the concept map is wild animals, farm animals, domestic animals, and different types of animals. Their habitat, babies. These are the branches of animals. Now there is one part called domestic animals, one branch. Now let's talk about the mind map. The mind map is domestic animals. Now domestic animals is in the center of the flow chart. Let me draw it here and probably that will give a clear picture. Say here we have animals. What are the different branches of animals? Domestic animals? Yes? Aquatic animals? Correct? It's okay, ma'am. It's okay, ma'am. I'll manage, ma'am. Right? Now let's talk about mind map. This is concept map. Now what is mind map? Let's talk about domestic animals. Where do they stay? What do they eat? What are the sounds? Where are they found? And everything. Now is it little clear? This is concept map and this is mind map. Okay? These are a few things that we want to be ready with before we start with a lesson. Whenever you start with a lesson, you have to show concept map to children. What is the reason? Yes, ma'am. Okay, and? Absolutely, bang on. You can create a curiosity that what do I want to learn from this? Ma'am, can we divide these animals based on their length of neck or tail? I want to know that as a child. If I show them this map. Okay? To create that curiosity in the child, when you are talking about aquatic animals, why don't we talk about animals that are found both on land and in water? That is also one more branch. Ma'am, why didn't you write that? Students can ask that. So we have to create that curiosity also to let them know that what are they going to understand and what do they want to learn from this chapter. Post this, we are immediately going to start with KWL. And then we are supposed to start with the chapter. Raise your hand and tell me what is KWL. Wait, only one. Yes, ma'am.
K means whatever you want to know. W means whatever we learn the chapter. After learn, L means what we learn about whole.
Ma'am, K means what I know. W means what I wanted to know. And L means what I have learned.
Perfect. Claps. K means what knowledge I possess. W is what I want to know, and we have to end that there. At the end of the lesson, we then have to fill up the last column. What did we learn? So K is prior knowledge. Okay? Okay. Planned work is always much more effective than unplanned work. If we are planned with this, how best will it work? If we are unplanned, it's all confusion. There's all question mark. One of the most important reasons is that you need to identify your aims and objectives. Unless and until you are not focused. Number one, what is the aim? Number two, how to measure it. Number three, what is the assessment strategy for that learning outcome to measure? You will get clarity only if you are planned and if you pen it down, right? You need to know what it is you hope your students achieves, what it is that he or she should know, or will they be able to do at the end of the lesson. Essential pre-teaching activity to enable effective learning to occur. You also need to ensure that you cover the topic and you have the required resources. In a well-structured day plan, what all details you get? Number one, what is the topic? Number two, what is teacher going to do? Number three, what are the learning outcomes? Number three, what are the materials required? Next, what is students' activity or how are they going to exhibit to understand, for us to understand how far and what level of their understanding is. And then fifth, we can take a call whether to revisit or not. We'll get all this clarity, and the stipulated time that we have is 30 to 40 or 50 minutes for each period. So you have to plan your activity and students' activity in that time, so that it's close to execution. Planning is something, execution is something, and then we are not able to achieve the plan. So this will get clarity if we are able to plan. Structure of a lesson plan. Setting the scene, finding out students' prior knowledge, state objectives, what, why, and how. Arose interest, arose curiosity. The development is new ideas and concepts. Now when you are sure that you have to introduce this, you will get an idea how to introduce. Through charts, through flashcards, or through toy animals. Or shall I make few children as a few set of animals? Can I create a model here? You will get an idea of what pattern, what strategy you want to teach, if you are confirmed with the time, with the learning outcome, and with the topic. Assessment, observation through activities, Q&A, and conclusion. Summary of what the lesson was about, and that is the summary. Now lesson planning identifies the aims or aims of session, derive objectives from the aims, learning needs of a student. Yes, because few students, now you know what are the needs of the students to understand this topic, to understand this concept, to understand this chapter. What will students require? Because maximum of students I have are visual learners. Maximum of the students I have are auditory learners. So you know better what strategy will work here based on the students you have. My students need hands-on activities to understand. Need of students. So you are ready with that now. Yes, and your learning objectives or outcomes need to be SMART. Now what is the full form of SMART? Yes, Anjali ma'am? Any doubt? SMART, S stands for specific, that you have to be very specific what you want children to be able to do at the end of the period. Measurable. What is the meaning of measurable? In measurable, can I write the students should be able to understand? Students should be able to understand this topic. Can I measure it? Are they able to understand or not? Students should be able to summarize. Then I can measure it. So measurable words, measurable activities you have to design to ensure that they have understood or not. You cannot start your sentence in your learning outcomes that a child should be able to understand. How can you measure it? Okay, so your learning outcome should be measurable. It should be achievable, realistic, and time bound. Okay? And this is it. The full form of SMART. Specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time bound. What is specific? Your learning outcome should be very clear. This is what I want child to summarize, to create, to apply, to remember. When you want them to remember, your question should be framed likewise. You can say recall. You can say summarize. Through these types of terms that you use, you will be able to understand that did my child understand or not. So these terms are measurable. So your learning outcomes, number one, should be very specific. Second, you have to ensure that they are measurable. Can be measured through assessment or evaluation. Achievable is the level of learning achievable in one semester. Any concept that you take. Today, say 20% of the students who are not able to attain this learning outcome. You are going ahead with the topic, you are going ahead with the concept and chapter, but you have to ensure that these two children or 20% of these children are understanding this topic by the end of semester 1. You cannot drag beyond semester 1. You have ample of time. But beyond that, no. By semester 1, because we are following semester system where only semester 1 portion is going to be assessed in semester by the end of semester 1 in essay 1. Okay? Is this relevant or not? Relevant in relation to the program, in relation to the subject description and to that specific field. Time limit, yes, time that can be achieved within the time available in the semester. Initially for the period and then till the semester. Now this is learning outcome. Skills or products students are expected to learn plus measure of proficiency students are expected to achieve in that skill or product. The combination of these two is equal to learning outcome. Okay, let's set one example. The difference between learning objective and learning outcome. Learning objectives are, as what rightly ma'am said, this outlines the material of instructor intentions. What I want to do, what is my aim? My aim is to teach. My aim is to complete this book exercise. That is my aim. What is learning outcome? Students should be able to exhibit their understanding is learning outcome. Learning outcome focuses on what the students need to know, comprehend and realistically able to do. That is skill performance by the end of an assignment or activity or a class. So objective is our inputs and learning outcomes is students' output. Very clear now? Okay, this is really very important. Your entire plan, execution, assessment, everything is dependent on this. Once when you are clear, everything will be clear. So if you have any doubts, please feel free. As I told you, the statement of your learning outcome should start with students will do what and how. Students will be able to perform. Students will be able to narrate. Students will be able to analyze. Students will be able to evaluate. Let's set one example. Let's see one example here. So the sentence is, by the end of this lesson, learners will be able to swim 100 meters solo in the university pool without any artificial aid. That includes your flotation device, your flippers, Googles, everything, Googlies and everything, in less than 1 minute. So the distance and the time, both are given there. Now let's see. The condition is in this pool only. Time limit by when? By the end of this session. What is the subject? Teachers or students? Students, and those are learners. Learners are nobody else than students. Please come. Vice principal, I forwarded the message. Okay, settled, friends? Okay, friends. Is it visible and audible to all of you? Okay. Friends, you need some water? Okay. Right. So now this is the sentence. Now, this is the condition. This is by when. Subject over here are learners. What is the observable action? What are they supposed to do? What are we supposed to observe? And that is, are they able to swim 100 meters or not? Are they able to swim or not? What is the degree of precision? That is 100 meters. With what resources? Except this. Sorry, not except, but with this. Without artificial aid, that is, without all these material, that implies independently. And constraints are solo, less than 1 minute. All the details are given here. This is how we write our learning objectives. Now, teaching and learning cycle. Does this explain everything? Friends, everything is intertwined. Nothing is individual, separate entity here. Learning outcome is related to assessments and results, which is also associated to teaching pedagogy, which is again directly associated with learning outcome. If this is the learning outcome, what should be the pedagogy? If this is the learning outcome, what should be the assessment? Clear, friends? This is how we are supposed to design the entire learning period. Now, this will give you a very clear picture, friends. What is L? A. Correct. Another A. Perfect. And R? Amazing. That is the first term that we used, LAAR. And the synonym of that is PDCA. Right? Write a learning outcome here under L. Begin with step 1, addressing level 1 of Bloom's or level 4 of Bloom's, which is HOTS. Anything that you want. Through what step of Bloom's? This is your approach. This is your approach of teaching, which will fall under activity. Design an appropriate and linked assessment to step 1. What is the assessment? ELO, expected learning outcome. Appropriate and linked assessment to this. Am I clear? Is it through quiz? Is it through oral? Is this through pen and paper slip test? Is it through worksheet? Is it through asking them to solve any exercises? Is it that you are giving them few other problems other than math problems, other than textbook and workbook problems? What is this that you have to set here? And reflective practice. Now, if reflective practice falls here, what? If it falls here, what? If assessment reveals gap in learning, we have to revisit, reinforce. If there is no gap, if assessment reveals that attainment of the learners is more than 80%, then we have to move and proceed to step 2 and level 2. Is this plan okay? Understood? Friends, we are going to give you plan in this format. Are you able to understand this completely? Okay. Can I change the slide? Okay. Now, as we have understood yesterday, that our activities will be based on Bloom's taxonomy. We just had a highlight of what is Bloom's and what are the steps of Bloom's. Okay, so we'll start from bottom, and that is how Bloom's is. Remembering, understanding, and applying our lower order thinking skills. Analyzing, evaluating, and creating our higher order thinking skills. We have seen blueprint. Can anybody please tell me what is the blueprint of grade 1 question papers for periodic test 1? Can anybody tell me what's the blueprint? Raise your hand. No mass answers. No mass answers. No mass answers. No mass answers. Yes, ma'am. Perfect. And how many lengthy questions and how many? Okay. Can you please tell me what is the blueprint of periodic test 2 for grade 1? Very good. Big round of applause. Very good. In grade 2, we are changing PT 1 and SA 1. 50% LOTS, 50% HOTS, and 50% objective, 50% subjective. PT2 and SA2 of grade 2, 60-40 is HOTS and LOTS, but 50-50 is subjective, objective. And then in from grades 3 to 5, it is all 60-40. Clear? Okay. Now, level 1, remembering. We have to ensure, can the learner recall or remember the information or not? Friends, after I take you through this, I'm also going to give you one example of one topic of how this is applicable. Here we are supposed to check, is the student able to recall and remember or not? This, to ensure that, or for you to plan, what are the helping terminologies, helping words that you are going to use it in this plan. Like define, you have to ask the child to define, you have to ask the child to recall, you have to ask the child to repeat, you have to ask the child to memorize, you have to ask the child to state, list, duplicate. These are the terminologies that you can use to ensure that is the child able to remember or not. Okay? Let's move ahead. Understand. That is level 2. Can the learner explain ideas or concepts? If I have understood, I can explain in my own words. Here, what are the name of the characters? What is the story? Explain is over here. Classify, describe, discuss, explain, identify, locate, recognize. All these terms are used to ensure. Now, after you design one activity with the help of these words, and if the child is performing well, they are able to understand. If the child is not able to explain in their own words, that means they are not able to understand. They are still not clear. If the child is not able to describe, if the child is not able to classify, if the child is not able to identify or recognize, the child is not understanding this topic. Clear, friends? Next, applying. Is the learner able to use this information in a new way? Are they able to apply? Say, as for example, there is a poem in English that says, we are all friends, we all are children, and we all are friends, and we are making tea. Remember, question is, what were the names of these children? Remember, how did they make tea? Understand. What is the process of making tea? Describe the process that they made tea. Applying. When are you going to make tea? We have to ask these questions to children. Now you have to make tea in a different way. Instead of tea granules, use sachets. Instead of gas stove, use induction stoves. Use hot kettles. Okay? That is applying. Can the learner use the same information in new way or not? Analyzing it. Can the learner distinguish between different parts? Compare, contrast, differentiate, discriminate, distinguish, examine. All these things. That comes under analyzing it. Are they able to analyze? Tea granules will make the color brown. Sugar, when I am adding it, there won't be any change in the color. I am analyzing the color now of tea. Evaluating. Why sugar is required? Can't we make tea without sugar? Why tea granules are required? Can't we use lemon tea? Green tea? Analyzing it. Can the learner justify a stand or decision? Why only induction to children and why we are not allowed to use burner stoves as children? Analyze. Why only tea and nothing along with tea? Or why do we serve biscuits along with tea? Why there should be something to eat along with tea? Only tea creates acidity, and so analyzing that there should be something to eat along with tea. Creating. Can the learner create a new product or point of view? We have to give them a chart or give them some toy things and ask them to create now on their own. Let us see what are the steps that they are following in creating it. One child is not boiling water. They are just adding milk first, tea granules, and then adding water. Let us see, are they able to create well or not. So creating. Clear these steps? Now I'll give you one example of, now Benjamin Bloom is the person who actually came across and who actually gave us this pedagogy, and that's why it's Bloom's. Yes, so the one example that I'm going to give you is this now. Say we are talking about evolution. For the first step, that is remember, what is the question that we can ask children to understand? Have they understood the chapter or the concept of evaluation or not? Able to recall different stages of evolution. for deeper understanding of the concept, ability to summarize the different stages of evolution in their own words. Third step, applying. Are they able to apply their knowledge in new situation? Need to apply their knowledge to find the ways to present the future of human race. Now we are coming from here to here, blank. Apply, what could be a future now? Are they able to apply or not? Analyzing. Investigate the stages of human evolution and find evidence to prove why from this to this, why from this to this, and why from this to this. Why from one stage to another stage, this is the difference. Let us try to do some research. That is analyzing. What is evaluating? To make judgment and to present and justify their viewpoint. I am saying from one stage to another is because of, say now, current is like this, the posture of a human. Reason being, as for example, cell phones. I have to justify. If I am judging that future can be like this, but neck will be like this, why? If this is my prediction for future, if this is what I'm analyzing for the future, I have to evaluate that what is the reason of it, of that. I have to justify that, analyze what I've analyzed. And then create. Process the ability to build what they have learned, design relevant work, life virtual museum here. That is create. Clear, friends? Any questions? Raise your hand. Okay, ready with one activity now? Okay. I'm giving one liberty to each table over here to select any topic. And for every topic that you are selecting, one table, one topic. And you have to frame these questions or activities for every step of blooms. Ready? And there is a time limit here. Okay, we'll do this activity after we come back, and there is a break time now. So please get fresh. You will get some time to rejuvenate, have some tea, discuss if you want to, and then we'll come back. Okay? Thank you so much, friends. We'll have a break and tea and biscuit.
Saudi Arabia and UAE. Holding a master's in sociology alongside an advanced educational leadership credential from the prestigious Harvard University, Lakshmi ma'am has energized the academic ecosystem by training over 6,500 educators and anchoring revolutionary overhauls in curriculum innovation, school leadership, and global education. Don't start clapping now, I guessed as much. We have more. As a Director of Academics and Operations at Educational Mentoring India and serving as the country's coordinator for the Center for Global Education, Canada, she passionately bridges the gap between classrooms and global diplomacy. She has catalyzed profound student engagement at premier international forums such as United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change, COP23, COP29, and the UN headquarters. Laurels like the BET India Award and Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan Teachers Excellence Award stand as a testament to her brilliance. Lakshmi ma'am is universally celebrated for her unwavering dedication to eco-conscious education, transformative leadership, and redefining 21st century learning. We are indeed fortunate to have her among us today.
Hello, can you hear me? Yes, ma'am. One at the back? Yes? All of you can hear me? Yes. Ones who are sitting at the back? Yes. Okay. The first and foremost thing what we are going to do is, please get up everyone and form a line, single line outside. Outside, because we don't have place inside. Outside, just outside in the corridor, let us all form a single line. Just come out. You can take your bags later, but come out. Right now you come out and form a single line. One single line. And faster, faster. I thought we just had our refreshments. Good energy. Turn this side, turn towards me. Turn towards me. And one single line. Okay? Okay? Can you all hear me at the back? Yes, at the front? Yes, ma'am. Okay, now what we will do is from the person at the front, listen to the instructions carefully. From the person at the front, you will start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4 till 10. After 10, again 1. All the way. Got it? Yes, please start. 1. Yeah. Ten. 8. 2. 7. 7. Right? All of you know your numbers? Yes? Now, do you know the table numbers? Table numbers? The first table out here. The first table out here is number 1. We go all the way. Is everybody listening? The first table out here is number 1. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. Then the one in the middle row. And then the last row. Okay? So all 1s will go to table 1. All 2s to table 2. All 3s to table 3. And so on. Okay? Settle down and take your bags. Done. Okay, so you want to put it at the back? Okay, do that. I am fine. Okay. Yeah, fine. As long as I'm heard. Take your bags to the new table and settle down. Okay? I'll take care now. Nobody in 1. This is table number 1. Yes.
Is there one extra chair?
I think there is somebody yet to come. Probably 5. I think about 5 in each.
Then we'll give it to either this or this table.
Yeah, she's come. 6 and 7. One more chair we need. We'll need one more chair here. Okay, settle down. Have you all settled down? I think we need to hurry up a little more faster. This can hardly be heard. I think how to increase the volume here? Okay, maybe increase it from there, wherever you have to increase it from. Can you increase the volume here? You don't know. Okay. Increase the volume. Okay. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Still, see over here. Hello. This is better. Yeah, hello. Settle down, all of you. This is better. Yes. Settle down. Now with your new friends, you are all going to work together with your new team now. Okay? How many of you are still sitting with somebody whom you know? Okay, that's fine. I think just a couple of them. That's okay. So that's table 10, where you have Anjali and Deepa. Both of you got table 10. Oh, the whole thing is table 10? Okay, fine. Okay, so I have my session till 1 o'clock. What's the time now? Very good. I'll begin with a small recap of the PDCA, and then I'll take this to connect it. No, I don't need the slide. Okay, settled everyone? Very good. So now, which other mic is on? Very close to me. Okay. So in the morning, all of you sort of got familiar with what is called as the PDCA cycle, right? Who will tell me what it is? Where all do you use PDCA? Only in a lesson plan? What's PDCA? Plan, do, check and act. So where all do you use PDCA? In classroom? Only in classroom? How? I want to make a halwa today. I want to make a halwa today. What do I do? First plan. Plan means I want to make a halwa. So I bring all the ingredients. My suji, my sugar, milk, cardamom powder, everything, nuts. Then next is do. The actual one, do. Doing is the actual one. And while doing, what do you do? Maybe it will require little more sugar. So that is, what is that checking? When you compare it with your lesson plan, what is this checking? Assessment. And finally, act. That means, what is your act? Is your reflection. So when you compare this PDCA cycle to your classrooms, what is the first one? Planning. So in lesson plan, what is this in a lesson plan? Learning outcomes. What are the learning outcomes? Student will be able to, how many, why do we write, or what do we write? Learning objective or learning outcome? Why not learning objective? One at a time, please. One at a time. Who will answer? What is the learning objective? And what is the learning outcome? What is the difference between the two? Or are they same? Yes? Okay. Will be, what is the student intake, input, or the output from the student is your learning outcome. Learning objective is what the teacher plans, and learning outcome is the student supposed to learn. What is the student's outcome? That is what is learning outcome. Since we want it to be student centered, because the moment we say student will be able to, our thought process will completely shift to what the students want. How will the students be able to do what I have to do? It will shift to them. That is why I want it to write only student, learning outcomes. They are called ELOs, expected learning outcomes. Okay? So the next one will be our teaching plan. How will what will my teaching plan be to achieve this learning outcome? Yes? And then comes the assessment. Have the children learnt what I wanted to do? Your assessment over here is directly related to your learning outcome. If I say student will be able to define photosynthesis, that means if the students are able to define, either by saying it or by writing it, in any which way, that means that is the assessment and my learning outcome has been achieved. And what is the fourth one? Reflection. Reflection is what? Reflection comes at the end of the class. How did my class go? How many of the children were able to define photosynthesis? At least 75 to 80% should have been able to define photosynthesis. Then you can say that your class has been successful. Now, if only 50% were able to define photosynthesis, what will you do? Something has to change, no? So what will change in all these four? Will the learning outcome change? Will the teaching plan change? Plan has to change. Learning outcome will not change, because this is something the student has to achieve. So the teaching plan as to how do I teach it, or how will I enable the students to learn is what needs to change. Okay? So now coming to the teaching plan, most important one. Teaching plan to be able to achieve the learning outcome. We are all in the 21st century today. Yes? Our students are all 21st century learners. So what is their major requirement for them to survive in this world? When are they going to retire? Today, a 3-year-old child who has joined our school, when will that 3-year-old child retire? In 2080. Yes? So do we know what kind of life they will lead at that time? Do we know? No. 30 years ago, we never knew that, there is something called as a mobile phone, without which none of us can survive today. At that time, we did not have anything like this. We were very happy. That is a different thing without it also. But today, if you forgot this at home, go back and bring it. Otherwise, there is no way forward. So things have changed in our own life. The way we communicate with everyone, everything has changed. So when you look at our children, when they are at the peak of their careers in 20, 50, 60, 70, what skills do they need to be able to survive at that time? What skills do they need? Any thoughts? 2 minutes. Yes? AI. Critical thinking. When will they learn? When will they be able to work through AI properly? When? Life skills, critical thinking, creative thinking, problem solving, communication skills, time management. Yes, what else? Higher, emotional strength, very important. SEL. And somebody said something. Higher order thinking skills. Anything more? Crisis management, very good. Discipline, of course. Independent thinking. Financial literacy. Okay, global exposure, global to whatever is happening across the world. Can you all give yourself a big round of applause? Now, why did I ask you all to clap? Because nobody said English, math, science, social studies, art, physical education. Nobody said any of these. Now, does that mean we don't need any of these? So then how do we teach all what big list that you have given? That means we use these same subjects. We use the same English, same math, same science, same social studies, same languages, art, physical education. But what do I want to teach? That big list that you have given me. So if I am teaching an English lesson, what should my thought process be? Am I trying to give the children critical thinking and creative thinking opportunities? When I am teaching science, am I teaching the children critical thinking and investigation and problem solving opportunities? When I am teaching social studies, am I able to give the children the global exposure, exposure to what is happening in the world and be able to question the questioning skills? Am I able to give that? When I am teaching math, am I able to develop their logical and analytical skills? This is the requirement. This is what we have to do. So when I am teaching any of these subjects, what do I have to keep in mind? All of these skills. Am I teaching these skills using these? So if I want to teach critical thinking, can I start with a lesson saying, today I'm going to teach a lesson about critical thinking. So from tomorrow you have to start thinking like this, like this, like this. Can I teach them like that? No. But I can use a lesson from English, say something like a Cinderella. And using that lesson of Cinderella, I can start sowing the seeds of this critical thinking and creative thinking. I can say, if you were Cinderella, how would you behave with your stepmother, or how would the scenario be? I can even give a question like, if there was no fairy godmother in that story of Cinderella, how would the story of Cinderella be? Such questions enable the children to think critically and come up with creative solutions. If you give a question like this, no two children will come up with the same answers. That is open-ended questions. You will have 40 different stories. And when you have to correct, you will really enjoy listening or reading each one of those stories. They are all creative stories where you have kindled the creative spirit in each of them and help them to bring out that creative aspect. And through the process of bringing this creative imagination, there is a lot of critical thinking elements that are working. Will this work? Can this happen? Can this happen? All of these things are working in their mind before they come up with their creative imagination and a new story altogether. So we use these same subjects to teach all these skills. Now, if we have to teach all these skills, we need some tools. If every one of us have to crack their own brains to how do I bring about all of these, it's going to take a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot of imagination, and many of us may not have been exposed to that kind of thinking also. So that is why we have what is called as Bloom's taxonomy. Benjamin Bloom is a person who back in 1950, not now, almost 80 years ago, has come up with a solution for each of us called Bloom's taxonomy, where using this Bloom's taxonomy, using the different levels of Bloom's taxonomy, we are taking the children through the critical thinking and creative thinking and problem solving and evaluating and creating levels. All we need to do is work through all the levels, and automatically you are taking the children and enabling them to think critically and creatively. So that is how the Bloom's taxonomy will help us. So first of all, we need to understand the why we need to use the Bloom's taxonomy. If you don't ask yourself, why do I need to use, what should I do, the why of the what will not be that effective. But if I know why we have to do, why do I have to put salt in every one of our food items that we eat? Salt is, they are saying, is not healthy, so why should I use salt? So make one dish without salt and eat and see. Then you will know why we have to use salt. The why is very, very important. Once you question yourself why, and teach the children also to ask the question why do I need to do this, why do I need to do this, why do I need to do this, then the critical thinking elements, that kind of things will become a habit in the children. So when they grow up, they will actually be able to make informed decisions. If you look at the various levels of Bloom's taxonomy, he has developed it in 3 domains. The cognitive domain, that is the thinking. Affective domain, which develops the entire character of the child. And attitude of the child. And what does the attitude do? It helps them to develop an attitude. Your attitude defines your altitude. That means if your attitude is good, your altitude will be very high. If your attitude is very bad, your altitude will be very low. So it helps to develop a good attitude in the children. And psychomotor is completely skill-based. So head, heart and hand. Head is your cognitive element and heart is your attitude, and we'll come back to this slide here. And hand is your skill. So head, heart and hand have to go together. Thought, word and action. What is my thought? What are the words that I am speaking? And what is the action that I am doing? The thought, word and action have to go together. Okay? So this is how Benjamin Bloom developed the Bloom's taxonomy, so that a child can develop holistically. We are not just making a hole in the child's brain and pushing a lot of information. We are working to develop the attitude of the child as well as the skill of the child. Okay, along with knowledge. Now that knowledge also, how does it go? We'll go back to the previous one. Now, how do we take the child through the various levels? When we talk about the cognitive domain talks about the knowledge building. That is learning. Cognitive means learning. So how do we teach the child to learn? And learn what? Not only gain the knowledge about the concept, but also take them through the different levels so that we are able to take them through the higher order of thinking skills. Higher order thinking skills. So if you look at the cognitive domain, it has 6 levels. Beginning with remembering. Can you see this here, right below? Remembering. Then comes understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating and creating. Let us dwell on the cognitive domain for a while. So when we are talking about the cognitive domain, what do these remembering and understanding levels do to the child? It's all referring to the child. Every one of these, I'm referring, keeping the child in the picture. Remembering and understanding levels, what do they do to the child? Testing students. Recall, okay. Recall, memorize, okay. That means what are we doing? We are first helping the child to gain the happened. Children are now thinking. See, we are now still working on activity-based classes. Slowly and steadily, at least in the next 5 years, we have to move towards thinking classes. Right now from teacher talk to activity-based we have moved. Rest of the world has moved from activity to thinking classes. Everything is thinking classes now. So right now, say, let us say in this activity-based classes, when the child has come with these 4 readings, each group has come with these 4 readings, now comes the concept of friction as to why the car did not move in various things. So now the child is able to understand that there is something called as friction, and each of these surfaces have different levels of friction. That is why the car did not move. So we have, at least the concept of friction has been understood by the child, which is where now when they actually see things happening on the roads, they are able to connect it to reality, connect it to real life. That is where we are at application. Now what are these analyzing and evaluating? What is the meaning of analysis? Differentiation, compare and contrast. Compare and contrast what? Analysis means break down the information. Analysis means break down the information. The information that you have gained, the knowledge that you have gained, you break it down. And after breaking it down, if you look at the original Bloom's taxonomy that was defined by Benjamin Bloom, after analysis you had a stage called as synthesis. What's the meaning of synthesis? Putting it together. Analysis is breaking it down, synthesis is putting together. Now in the new Bloom's taxonomy levels, the synthesis has been replaced with, after synthesis we used to have evaluation. That used to be the final one. Now in the new Bloom's taxonomy, the synthesis has been replaced with evaluation. Now what is this evaluation? What is this evaluation? This evaluation is totally different from our summative evaluation that all of us do. In a way, the meaning is similar, okay? But what is this evaluation? What does this evaluation do here? What more must be done? Okay, anybody else? Any more? Yes? Absolutely. Evaluation means judgmental, being judgmental. That means use your sense of judgment to put the broken fragments of the information together by using your own sense of judgment. That is what is the evaluation. So when I am using my own sense of judgment, what am I doing? I am forming an opinion. Because I put these different parts together, I am forming an opinion and I am now ready to defend it because I put it together. So what are we teaching the child when we take them through the evaluation, analysis and evaluation levels? We are teaching the children decision-making skills. Decision-making skills is what we are teaching them. Because the child is using their sense of judgment to put the parts together. So what is the child doing? They are forming an opinion. They are forming an opinion from the facts that they have received and are ready to defend that judgment now. When will they be ready to defend the judgment? When this lower order, remembering and understanding, are very strong. That means the fundamentals are strong. That means the child has gained the concept knowledge, and using that concept knowledge, she is now not only, she or he is not only ready to apply it in real life skills, but is able to analyze and bring it together using their sense of judgment and defend that judgment. In the process, the child, what is the child gaining? The child is gaining decision-making skills. So where do these decision-making skills come in use to the children? Remember 20, 50, 60, when they are at the peak of their careers, they will need to take decisions about their own life. Oh, my friend is doing this, so let me also do that. They will not do that. They will weigh their own options. What are my strengths? What are my areas of improvement? Am I cut out for that kind of work? What are my pros? What are my cons? They will weigh these options and take informed decisions. That is what we are teaching them when we take them through this analyzing and, where is the thing? When we take them through this analyzing and evaluating levels. That is what we are teaching them. So you realize the importance of taking them through the analysis and the evaluation levels? Yes or no? Yes? How important it is? It is not enough if I just complete the lesson. Don't say cover the syllabus. Now the new word is uncover the knowledge. Don't cover the syllabus. Uncover the knowledge. No point in completing the syllabus. I have completed my syllabus. I am done. What did the child learn? I think you heard about the joke. There is somebody who is trying to teach a dog how to whistle. A friend comes, he says, I have taught the dog how to whistle. So the friend is trying to listen from the dog whether the dog is whistling. Dog is not whistling. He says, I did not hear the dog whistle. I said, I only taught the dog how to whistle. I didn't say that he learnt it. If our teaching and learning ends up like that, it's of no use. Isn't it? All of you are teachers today, right? You've all been students at some point of time. How many teachers did you go through in your life? At least 30, 40? All your life, from student life, from school life to college life. How many of them do you remember today? 3 to 4? Out of the 30, 40? The rest of them just faded from our memory. Yes? Why? Why do you remember only those 3 or 4? Because they made an impact in our life. Sometimes it can be a negative impact also. Yes, but mostly because of the positive impact, that you have respect for that person and you will remember them all your life. Today you are all in that. So you have to decide, do I want to be in one of those 50 that my children will see through me? Or do I want to be in those 3 or 4 whom my children will remember all their lives? That is one decision that you have to take. That's where you are today. You are all teachers for your children who are with you. You need to take that decision. When will you make the, be able to reach that? I am giving you the secret mantra. And that mantra is when you are actually able to help the child be able to understand first of all who he is. What is the meaning of, why do we need education in the first place? What is the reason for education? What is the reason for education? How many of you have heard about Sri Aurobindo, our famous philosopher? Nobody has heard? You have heard about Sri Aurobindo. You know, more than 150 years ago, he has given us the guiding principles about education. And the first principle, what he says is, nothing can be taught, but everything can be learnt. This is his first principle. Imagine a 3-month-old baby. Who can teach the child to roll over? Can we teach the child? No, you turn, and then, remove your hand and you have rolled. Can we teach? Can we teach the child to sit, stand up, walk? But they are learning, no? So, what is making them learn? What is making them learn? Imagine I'm carrying the child all the time. Will the child be able to learn anything? No. So what is it that is making the child learn? I have created a safe environment for the child, which has provided the opportunity for the child to learn. So what did I do? Only 2 things. You have to create an environment which will provide the opportunity. So these are the 2 keywords. So when we are teaching, we should not be teachers anymore. Remember, 21st century teacher is not a teacher anymore. The teacher has to be a mentor, a guide, a facilitator. How will we become a facilitator? When we stop teaching, we become facilitators. So when I say stop teaching, what do we stop? Going on, talking, all of us love to talk. There is a joke also. How many of you know Telugu? Yes, there is a joke. Ne stage ekkadaniki 100 రూపాయలు ఇస్తే దిగడానికి 1000 రూపాయలు ఇవ్వాలట. That is how all of us are. We love to talk. So we have to stop that and enable the children to talk. Talk what? Not about the movie they saw last night, but about the topic. So what is the environment you are providing and you are creating, which will provide the opportunity for the child to learn? That is what will help them in this analyzing and evaluating. Hello, good, better. Okay, which will help them. So when you go through, when you take the children through this analysis and the evaluation levels, that is when children gain these higher order thinking skills. They will gain problem solving skills. They will gain decision making skills. And in their life, every time they make a decision, they will remember you. This is what my teacher taught me. This is how my teacher taught me. Whatever I am today is because of my teacher. That is the mantra. Okay? So what we need to do? One by one, slowly first build the concept and then help them to apply and then take them through this analysis and evaluation levels. Once you take them through the analysis and evaluation levels, automatically creativity will come. They will start doing their own. Creativity is something that it is not something that is inborn. It can be taught, it can be learnt. So automatically they will reach the levels of creativity and come up with something new of their own. Okay? So the same thing we have for your affective domain as well as for your psychomotor domain also. Okay? Is that clear? About affective and psychomotor also? Now what are all these words that are there? Recite, quote, list, define, then explain, infer, interpret, summarize, paraphrase. What are all these words? Measurable words. What do we mean by measurable? How do I know that that word is measurable? You have to use them in learning outcomes. Every one of them, you have to use them in learning outcomes. So how do I know that this word is a measurable word? Verb, rather. They're all action verbs. How do I know that this verb is a measurable verb? They can give it as output. That means when you say measurable, you should, as a teacher, as a facilitator, you should be able to see an observable behavior in the child. So what do we mean by this observable behavior? So when I say students will be able to define photosynthesis, they are able to either say the definition of photosynthesis or write the definition of photosynthesis, which are both observable by you. In your assessment, remember, whatever is your verb in the learning outcome is your assessment. If you say students will be able to define photosynthesis, whether they are able to define or not is your assessment. Your assessment over here comes directly from the learning outcome that you have written. And to write that learning outcome, you have a whole lot of verbs that are already, action and measurable verbs that are already listed here, which you should always have that list with you whenever you are writing your learning outcomes. Okay? Now, this we have done. So, now these are the different levels of affective domain. Okay? And these are the different levels of the psychomotor domain. Okay? Right now we are not working on both of them, but we need to know what they are and what they do, which is what we've already discussed, that the affective domain will help develop the attitude of the children, and psychomotor domain will help develop the skills level of the children. Okay? Now, let us see how to apply all these levels in a particular lesson. Here I have taken a small fairy tale, Goldilocks and the Three Bears. How many of you have heard about this story? Goldilocks and the Three Bears? Yes? Okay, it's a fairy tale, so I thought majority should know, whatever, okay? Now, for just a 1 minute introduction, I'll give you about that story. There is a little girl called Goldilocks who wanders away into the forest and who gets lost in the forest, and there suddenly she starts feeling hungry, so she gets into one bear's house. It's a bear's house. There is a papa bear, a mama bear, and a baby bear in that house. So in that house, the moment she enters, on the dining table, she sees a big bowl of porridge, a medium bowl of porridge, a small bowl of porridge. Porridge is very hot. The bears actually live there. Because the porridge is very hot, they went out for a walk. And this girl enters in. Now the porridge has become cool. Now she sees, oh, this is too big a bowl for me. This is too, even the medium one is big bowl. The small bowl is the right size for me. So she eats that porridge from the small bowl. And then she finds one big chair, medium chair, small chair. So she sits in the smaller chair and the chair breaks. Then she goes inside. She says, I'm tired. So she goes inside. There's a big bed, small, medium bed, small bed. So she gets into the smaller bed and sleeps there. This is the sort of gist of the story. Now, if I have to teach this story to my children, okay, let us assume this is the English lesson. This is the story. And now remember, we have to take them through all the levels of Bloom's taxonomy. How do I do that? First and foremost, when we spoke about, can you all see? Yeah, when you talk, in the remembering level, list the items used by Goldilocks while she was in the bear's house. Remember, remembering and understanding, you are still teaching the lesson to the children. These two levels, you are still teaching the lesson to the children. Okay? Now, so, first of all, what are these sentences? I have given you 6 sentences over here. What are these sentences? They are? One at a time. They are learning outcomes. Every one of them is a learning outcome. Students will be able to list the items used by Goldilocks when she was in the bear's house. So by the end of that 40 minutes, children should be able to say what is all there in the bear's house. Next one comes, it says, explain why Goldilocks liked baby bear's chair the best. That means now the story is getting completed by the end of this, and children should be able to explain why the baby bear's chair was the best, baby bear's bed was the best, baby bear's bowl of porridge was the best. Yes, you can also use this story for another concept called what is right for me, especially in the preschool. What is right for me? You know, use it for that also, you can use this same story. Okay, now remembering and understanding, we have taught the lesson. Now I need to take the lesson beyond. From applying onwards, it has to be beyond the story. Now applying, what is the sentence showing here for applying? Demonstrate what Goldilocks would use if she came to your house. Assume that Goldilocks came to your house now. Now how will you, so what will she like means what? You have to connect what is there in the story to what she will do in your house. In the story we said she liked the baby bear's porridge, a bowl of porridge, she liked the baby bear's chair, baby bear's bed. So if she came to your house, what would she like? Oh, this table is very small, she will like this. No, this chair is, I have this small, my child's chair which is small, she will like that. So all these small things, whatever are there, these are small toys, she will like them. See the application to real life. Real life. Now next is analyzing. Analyzing means break up into smaller parts. Compare this story to reality. What events could not really happen? Can the bears have a house? Can they cook porridge? Do they have furniture? So what is it then? What really could not happen? So you are breaking up the information from the story, okay, and then analyzing, judge whether Goldilocks was good or bad. Defend your opinion. How many of you say Goldilocks was good? I'm asking all of you. Okay, okay. So good means only two. How many of you say Goldilocks was bad? Was bad? No, you can't be neutral. You have to say either good or bad. Bad? How many of you say she's bad? So once again, how many of you say she's good? Good, okay. How many of you say she's bad? Okay, one. Okay, now why do you say she's good? Just by saying yes, she's good is not going to help. You need to have reasons for it. Why is she good? Why do you think she's good? I want answers. Okay, she knows what exactly is right for her, so she only chose the baby bear's porridge. She only chose the baby bear's chair. That is why she's good. She did not spoil everything else. She only spoiled the baby bear's things. Okay, so she's good. Okay, so now when I am saying that yes, I agree that Goldilocks was good, just by saying Goldilocks is good is not going to help. I need to have reasons for it. So what am I teaching the child? Reasoning skills, decision making skills. Because from the story, now she is forming an opinion and defending that opinion. How is she able to defend that opinion? By comparing what is there with the story, that means the background, the knowledge about the concept is there, and using that knowledge about the concept, now she is able to analyze and evaluate, come with her, using her sense of judgment. So reasoning ability, decision making skills, all of these are being learnt by the child. I think I have to put it in silent. Okay? So all of these are the ones that we are teaching. Now somebody said she is good. Now who said she is bad? Yes. Why is she bad? Okay. 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 Yes. Okay. Okay, she broke the chair. Porridge also, and slept in their bed. Okay, so she's bad. So but when you are saying she's bad, you also have reasons for it. So there is reasoning skills, and because you are defending your opinion, decision making skills are also being learned. So now who's right? Supposing this has been given as a question. Some of them wrote she's good, some of them wrote she's bad. Who's going to get the correct answer? Both the answers are right, provided 1, 2, 3, 4 the reasons are given. Provided the reasons are given, both the answers are right. Because they have defended, they have reasoned. They've used their reasoning skills and have defended, formed an opinion and defended their opinion. So what did the child gain through these two? Reasoning skills, problem solving skills, decision making skills. This is what we have taught the child just by putting it through that one particular learning outcome. Okay, is that clear? Now finally, propose how the story would be different if it was Goldilocks and the 3 fish. So now what is happening? You are opening up and expanding the horizons of thinking and imagination of the child. Their imagination is going to run riot. It's going to go wild. But at the same time, there will be some logic in what they write. There will be some reasoning in what they write in the new story. So just by giving this kind of a learning outcome, what are we teaching their child? Creative thinking, critical thinking, reasoning skills, decision making skills. We are teaching all these to the child. This is what we wanted our children to learn, no? When we do this consistently with every lesson, every topic, every subject, then thinking of in this way will become a habit with the child. From a very young age, when we build this kind of skills in the child, as they grow year by year, all of these will become like a habit with the child, which is what will help them in their future in 2050, 2060, 2070 and 2080, when they will be at the peak of their careers. Is this clear? Yes? Now, let us, you may ask, oh, all this is easy in English. What about science? What about math? So there is another example for science. Remembering the lesson is healthy food and junk food. So what kind of learning outcome? Remember, all these sentences are learning outcomes. And your entire lesson will depend on your learning outcome. How powerful is your learning outcome? So say, remembering, identify healthy and junk foods during a picture card sorting game. So you are giving lot of pictures to the children. And first of all, what is learning the healthy food, junk food, and then ask them to identify what is healthy food and junk food. And understand, discuss in pairs or small groups why healthy food is important. Okay? And apply, use stickers or props to fill a healthy plate. Okay, again in the form of an activity, application can be done with suitable food choices. Analyze a story. You've given a story that there is a young child, okay, who eats too much junk food. So identify what went wrong, what kind of problems is she going to face. Okay, in analysis. And evaluating, vote for the healthiest food combination after reviewing various written menus. Okay, nowadays practically whatever you buy outside comes with the ingredients and the nutritional values. So when you give them different kinds of nutritional value, they should vote that this is the best. So what are they doing? Again, evaluating and using their sense of judgment. And how is that sense of judgment coming? From the knowledge that they have gained about the topic. If the subject knowledge or the concept is not very clear, your application, analysis and evaluation and creating, all of them will become totally meaningless. So the concept knowledge, developing the concept knowledge is extremely important. Okay? Now finally, create a healthy food superhero. Okay? Now what about math? Let us say equivalent fractions. How do I take it through? Again, remembering, identify common fractions using paper pizzas or fraction strips and other manipulatives, and understanding, explain in their own words how different looking fractions can represent the same amount using pizza or anything like that. Applying, construct equivalent fractions by cutting, arranging and labeling pieces. This can be done in many ways. This is just one small example. And analyzing, again, compare different pizza fraction models made by peers to determine, okay, different kinds of activities. Evaluate whether two fraction models are equivalent by checking for proportional sizes and consistent part to whole relationships. Okay, various kinds of activities to do. And finally, creating, design their own creative pizza showing at least 3 sets. Okay, so using different kinds of activities, this can be done. Now all of these are in the classroom. You can even go outside, go beyond the classrooms also and have plenty of activities for all of these. Okay, so it is not just limited that limited only to any subject. Every subject you can bring in, and you have to bring in all these levels. Okay, now just a small quiz. Using the story Red Riding Hood. Now how many of you know the story of Red Riding Hood? Okay, it says illustrate the main idea of the story on a poster. So what level would this be? Illustrate the main idea of the story on a poster. What level would this be? Remembering, understanding, applying, evaluating. Remembering, applying, it is applying. Okay, now next one. Rank the characters from best to worst. Evaluation, good. And create a new story. Creating level, okay. And describe what Red did when she first saw the wolf. Understanding. And tell what happened to the grandmother in the story. Remembering. And write out the main events of the story, cut them apart and sequence them in proper order. Analyzing. Okay? Is this clear? Shall we do the activity that you gave now? Yeah? Apparently you all have been given one activity which you have to use all these levels, right? Shall we start now? What is the time given for that? 10 minutes? Then each one will have to come and present. Okay, so what exactly is the activity? Okay. Okay. So basically what you have to do is pick up any topic of your choice, of any subject, and write out the learning outcomes of each of these, and maybe for at least one or two, frame the activities. Okay, fine? Okay, time given is 20 minutes. Okay? It will take that much time. That will take that much time. Where is my phone? I want to see my message from my doctor. What time is he asking? Doctor. Teaching plan. Yeah, once they finish, now we till 12:30 they should finish this. And then explain that means, then I should have finished it right now. It's okay? Yeah, but I thought they need to understand the reason of what. After that, and then we'll do it later. Okay. When they are presenting in the afternoon, they can present. Okay. (12:30) we'll finish. We'll finish by 12:30. Okay. 15 minutes. Yeah. Switch off. Now you have to switch off. Yes, are you done? Yes? Have you all done? Picked up a topic? Yeah, that's what. Okay. Now, after lunch, each table will do the presentation. Okay? Keep your task ready with you. All the levels of learning outcomes, and at least two of those learning outcomes should have had some kind of an activity. Yes, that was what was the task given to you. So once we have the now I'm going to take you through a lesson plan as to how the lesson plans have been designed. After lunch, we will start having the presentations. Is that clear? Yes? Okay. Now, next. Take it to the lesson plans. Yeah. Can you all see what is on the screen? Can you all see what is on the screen? Attention, please. Can you all see what is on the screen? Okay. Remember all what we did since morning? What did we do? We did what? We did the first what did Dimple ma'am do in the morning? The PDCA cycle. And then what did I do? Lesson plans with Bloom's taxonomy. Lesson plan format with Bloom's tax. So what is the lesson plan format? Learning outcome, teaching plan, assessment, reflection. Plan, do, check and act. What is the plan? Learning outcome. Do is your teaching plan, check is your assessment, and act is your reflection. So we follow the same process here. Where did I leave this here? Now these are the kind of lesson plans that are going to be given to you. World schools, put up your hands please. You will write your own lesson plans. Okay? World school will write their own lesson plans. All the other schools will be given these kind of lesson plans. Okay? Now, we start with what? What should be the first one? What is plan? Learning outcome. Okay, now here, now this is a learning outcome that has been given for the entire lesson. You will need to break it up into period wise. Every period should have the entire PDCA. Okay, this is the first lesson plan out of 10. Now in this lesson plan, I don't think it's complete. Yeah, it's, no, when you expanded it, some of the sentence got cut. When you expand it, just see. No, just try to expand it. Yeah, see the sentences are not complete. Visual clues, okay. Okay, the first one, we start off with the learning outcomes. Okay, now the learning outcome is part of the planning. Planning, and what are your learning outcomes? What is the name of this lesson in the first place? The theme 2 is culture. Culture and aid for and ED for Ammi, that's the name of the lesson. This is for which class? Grade 1. Okay. Now, your learning outcome by the end of this lesson, students will be able to what? Identify and name. Those are the Bloom's verbs. Recognize major festivals celebrated in India. Then the next one, relate to environment and visual literacy. Match words, etc. Now, which levels of Bloom's are these two? Which levels of these learning outcomes? Identify and name, relate to environment. Remembering and understanding. Okay, now what are the resources? And do, what is the do is the actual plan. Do is the teaching plan. How do you go about with the teaching plan? First, what do we do? Phase 1, the hook. That is the warm up. That means enable the children to identify what is the topic that you are going to teach. Okay, and what should be the teacher activity? What should be the student activity? Which should be bigger, the student activity or the teacher activity? Student activity should be bigger. Okay? Now teacher activity, bring a small mystery box containing items like a rakhi, etc. That is with using the resources that are given. And student activity, students use pencils to draw lines connecting the festival names, etc. Like a activity sheet that is being given, on that students will do. Now what is your check? Check is your assessment. So now what was the learning outcome? Identify, relate, name, isn't it? So are they able to do that? Facilitate a talking circle, ask the question, in which month does it fall? So are they able to identify? Are they able to relate to it? Okay, and maybe you should just leave it like this. Okay, thinking questions can be beyond text, like besides the symbol of this page, what is the one thing that you see again during Holi or Diwali? They are now relating it to, so far we've spoken about Eid, etc. So are they able to relate to the other festivals of our country or not? And act is your reflection. If 75% struggled with the concept, let the teacher help the student and children understand the concept again and then get the answers from that hint. If 75% of them could not do, what does it mean? You need to reteach. You need to do a reteach. But if 75% of them were able to answer, that means your class was successful. See, the best way to check your reflection is after the class, when you are walking out, how is your mood? Are you happy? Are you angry? Are you confused? Are you going out with a big headache? That is your reflection. Okay? Yeah, next. This I think needs to be expanded. I can hardly see. Can those sitting in the back see? Okay. Now this is about a lesson again in English called, topic is building vocabulary. Theme 1, clothes and colors. Again, I think this is grade 2. Pedagogy is Bloom's taxonomy. Again, of course, then learning outcomes. What are we talking about? Understand the concept of homonyms. Here, I would like you to make a small correction. Now here I have used the word understand. Can I use the word understand? Why? It is not measurable. When I am saying understand, I have understood. But how do you know that I have understood? What is the observable behavior? Okay? And identify and use common homonyms. Develop critical thinking by distinguishing meanings based on context. And appreciate the richness of language. When you are talking about appreciate, etc., you are already taking them to the next levels of analysis and evaluation also. And what are the resources? Your course book, workbook, etc. And the teacher begins with the class, and how is the teacher going to take the class through? The entire process has been given. Okay, so you go through the process and in your mind, actually do it. Imagination, in your imagination, actually do it. See, a lot of things first happen in the mind. Even if it is a physical activity like running a race, you are actually doing it in the mind first. Then you will be able to do it actually physically. The same thing goes with even in an examination also. You will realize you are actually thinking about what are all the points that you are going to write in the mind first. Then it will come out automatically in the on the paper. Same thing we need to teach our children also, that this is the way you need to put everything in the mind. So you actually take the children through all these steps with the 2 flashcards of any one homonym, and then once they answer pen for both pictures, show them both the pictures together. So can somebody read this? Who wants to read? Yes, please. Yeah, the do part. Yeah, take a mic.
The teacher begins the class with warm greetings. Take two flashcards of any one homonym. Example, pictures of the word pen. Show them one at a time to the class and ask them what it is. Once they answer pen for both the pictures, show them both the pictures together and say both these pictures have the same name. Write the word pen on the board. Similarly, show the other pairs of homonyms flashcards, write, bow, palm, and fly to the class, pointing out to them that both are identified with the same word but have different meanings. Write these homonyms on the board. Now point out the words you have written on the board, emphasizing the fact that these words have the same spelling and pronunciation but have different meanings. Explain to the students that such words are called homonyms. Now let the students try telling homonyms from their daily life. Example, bank, river bank versus money bank. Divide students into small groups. Each group is given a homonym. Example, bat, ring, bank. One student acts out or shows the first meaning. Example, bat, cricket bat. Another student acts out or shows the second meaning. Example, bat, flying animal. Let the pair say one sentence on the homonym they chose. The group presents both meanings in a short skit or role play. Let the students complete the exercises for the concept in both course book and workbook.
Okay. Is that clear? Can this be done in the
Yes,
class? Can this activity be done in the class?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Then next one is check.
Closure activity. The teacher checks the answer to the exercises and does a quick oral quiz. What are the two meanings of bat? Can you make two sentences with can? Can you draw homonyms? Example, ring, jewelry versus sound. Revisit the definition of homonyms. Words can be fun because they have more than one meaning.
Okay. Yeah. Now, the check part of it, if you looked at the activities that are given or the questions that are given, will they help you or will they help the students to achieve your learning outcomes that you have framed right in the beginning?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you've said identify, you said relate. Yes, so will they be able to relate that a bat and a cricket bat are homonyms, although they have two different meanings altogether?
Yes.
Isn't it? So like that, so your check, whatever activity you're doing in the check, whatever, whether it is in the form of a worksheet or a questioning, whatever, it should help to achieve your learning outcome. Okay? And finally, act. What is your reflection?
Praise students for creative examples and correct usage. Reinforce vocabulary with homonym words. Encourage students to collect homonyms from home or daily conversations. Revisits homonyms in future lesson, example during reading comprehension, to strengthen retention.
Okay, okay. So now you know what is your reflection is for you, not for the students. It is for you. What, how better, how much more can I do or what more can I do to ensure that 100% of my students are with me and have achieved the learning outcome. Okay? Next one. This is for grade 3. The theme is nature, the fury of Indra. Okay, that's the name of the lesson. Okay, Bloom's taxonomy. Yes, somebody else would like to read? Who else would like to read? Come on. Learning outcomes. Look at the verbs in the learning outcomes. The verbs have to be measurable verbs. What do you mean by measurable? I should be able to see or hear an observable behavior from the child. Only then that verb is a measurable verb. Okay? Yes.
Learning outcomes. By the end of the lesson, students will be able to express the social importance of the apologizing when hurting others. Learn and utilize specific phrases for seeking an apology. Practice empathetic communication through role play.
Okay, so here what are our learning outcomes? The main measurable verbs express the social importance. Learn and utilize. Learn and utilize. If you see, learn also is not that measurable. But utilize, when they are actually doing it, then it will come up. Practice, when they are actually able to practice. So if these three things you are able to see in the class being done by the children, that means the learning outcome has been achieved. Yes.
Key phrases to teach. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Excuse me for. And I beg your pardon.
Pardon. I beg your pardon. Okay. All these three indicate that I am being sorry. These are different ways of expressing sorry. Rather than saying
Resources.
sorry.
Course book page number 25 with
This is lunch.
apologizing section.
Is this the last one or any more? Okay. 3 plans. Okay, fine. Yes, yes, please go ahead.
Resources. Course book page number 25 with apologizing section.
Apologizing section. Okay.
Do implementation. Step 1. Introduction. Read the example of Indra apologizing for trying to hurt the villagers. Discuss when an apology was necessary in that
Context.
text.
So in the story, there is Indra who has done some harm there. So he is trying to apologize.
Step 2. Praise familiarization. Introduce 4 apology phrases listed in the model text in the correct to
And body language.
one and body language for each. Next, seeking activity, pair activity, role play. Student pair up to each enact 4 provided situations.
Okay.
A. Forgetting to bring a partner's notebook back. B. Not returning to borrowed pencil.
A borrowed pencil. Some examples of where apology is required. What kind of activities will enable an apology to be said?
C. Accidentally stepping on the partner's toys. D. Forgetting to wish partners on their birthday. Encourage students to take turns so both participants practice giving and receiving an apology.
Apology. Okay. Listening activity.
Step 2. Listening activity, audio script.
There is a script that has been, audio text has been given. So based on that text, they have to do all whatever was, you have to make the children do whatever it is there. Yes.
Long, long ago, there was a king named Bhagirath. His ancestors had committed sin. He was told that only river Ganga could wash the ashes of his ancestors and could bring them peace. But river Ganga was in the heaven. He worshipped to Lord Brahma endlessly. Finally, Lord Brahma agreed to send river Ganga to earth. Lord Shiva took the force of the river in his locks of hair. River Ganga was released from the Shiva's hair in the form of streams. The major ones being Bhagirathi, Mandakini and Alakananda. River Bhagirathi meets river Alakananda at the place called Devaprayag. Ganga Dasara is celebrated to mark the day when Ganga descended on earth. The teacher narrates the story of how river Ganga come to earth. The students listen for key details who prayed endlessly King Bhagirath, whom he worshipped Lord Brahma. The meeting point of rivers Devprayag and the festival named Ganga Dussehra. Students take the correct answer in their books as they listen. Check and assessment.
Check. That is your assessment. What was your learning outcome?
Student,
They should be able to listen and use phrases, utilize, isn't it? So are they all doing that in your assessment? Etiquette check. Yes.
observe if the apology role plays involved sincere tone and appropriate theater expression for regret.
Comprehension check.
Review the listen and tick answer the ensure students identifying King Bhagirath and Lord Brahma correctly. Next, reinforcement act.
That is your act. So,
if students struggle with their listening task, reread the specific passage concerning the meeting of river Bhagirathi and river Alakananda.
okay. So is this clear now what is PDCA and how lesson plans are framed? Like this, all the lesson plans have been framed, whether it is English, math, science, social studies, EVS that we have, whatever, okay. This is up to grade 5. But for the world schools, where are all the world school teachers? You will have to write your own lesson plans. Okay, you can take this as reference, but then you have to write your own lesson plans. World schools. Okay? Both the schools are here, right? I can see Nandini, I can see Anjali, and the others. Deepa, okay? Yes. Julie. Purnima, okay. Okay, bring it out. So right now, now we will show you something about EVS and math also, one lesson plan. Yeah, you want to read out? Okay, take a mic. Now let us look at how the EVS plan flows out. The lesson plan flows, and then we'll look at one math also before we break for lunch. Okay? Now EVS, it's too small here. Somebody very close has to read. Yeah, give the mic to her.
Yes, so this is EVS friends. Unit is first, me and family. So this is 22nd plan out of total 22 plans. These are the list of materials. The learning outcome that is plan. Students will be able to recall concepts of family, types of families, relationships and good habits and express their understanding through activities.
Okay. Now here, if you see, what is this 22 by 22 mean? That means this lesson has 22 plans. Means what? It will take 22 periods to complete. Okay, is that clear? Understood? Yes.
So in activity, the first activity is the teacher begins the class with a quick recap by asking questions like, who are the members in your family? What is a nuclear family? And how do family members help each other? Students respond and recall previous learnings. Next activity is the teacher writes keywords on the board such as family, parents, grandparents, friends, nuclear family, joint family and good habits. Students read out loud and revise the meanings of it. Third is the teacher conducts an oral activity by showing simple situations and asking, is this a good habit or a bad habit? And then students will respond and justify their answers. The teacher asks, now the next step is the teacher will ask students to share about their family and one thing they do to help at home. And here students will participate and they will listen to others also. Next, the teacher conducts a group activity by dividing the class into small groups and asking them to discuss who lives in your family and what do you do together. Students will discuss on this and one student from each group will share this. Next, the teacher asks students to draw their family in their notebook and color it neatly using their favorite colors. Students will complete this activity. The reason behind this activity, my dear friends, is draw their family. They will consider their helpers as their family, their pet as their family, their plants as family. Let us ensure that they draw their family and let us accept their perspectives too. Next, the teacher will ask students to underline difficult words from the chapter and write them neatly in their notebooks and students will complete the notebook work. This is to build vocabulary. The teacher will then revise all topics again through quick questioning and ensures participation from all students. Okay. Now we'll do a quick check. Who are the members of the family? Teachers are doing this. What is a nuclear family? How do you help your family? Name one good family habit and why is family important? To understand about the understanding level of students.
Okay. Now, before we proceed, I want to ask all of you one question. Even before I write my first lesson plan, there are two things that I have to do. What are they? At least the world school teachers should answer. Concept map and the KWL chart. Yes? In what way does the KWL chart help you? Getting the previous knowledge about the children. Yes. So your KWL, what do they stand for? What I know. So the first one, what I know, is all your previous knowledge of the children. And what do I want to learn? What is it that I want to gain from this topic? And L, what did I gain from this topic? Okay? The KWL chart is an excellent tool to gain and make the classroom an active classroom also, because this entire chart is filled by the children. Okay? And before that, what do we do? A day before the actual lesson starts, the teachers have to put up a concept map. And you know the difference between a concept map and a mind map, right? We need the concept map covers the entire lesson, mind map only a small. So that needs to be done first. Yes. Now we'll take
Okay, let's go through math plan. This is grade 5, unit 2. This is first plan out of total 14 plans. Chapter is addition and the topic inside that chapter is addition of 6 and 7 digit numbers without regrouping. The learning outcome is students will be able to identify place values up to 7 digit numbers. Add 6 and 7 digit numbers without regrouping correctly. Arrange numbers in proper columns. The resources that are required are place value chart, blackboard and chalk, course book, workbook, flashcards, number cards that is for 6 and 7 digit, place value strips and counters or beads. Now teachers activity and students activity under do is to start with warm-up activity. Teacher revises place values of ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, lakhs and 10 lakhs. Asking what comes after 99,999. Which place is before lakh? Identify the place value of digits in a 7-digit number activity. Column addition with chart. Provide students with a large place value charts and write 2 6-digit or 7-digit numbers on the board. Teacher will also ask students to simplify, line up the numbers correctly in columns and add each place value from right to left without regrouping. Use counters or dots under each column to help them count easily. So to ensure that none of the digit is missed out. The teacher will guide step-by-step demonstration activity. The teacher will write 2, 6 or 7 digit numbers on the board and demonstrate how to align them correctly according to place value, that is ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, etc. The teacher will then add each column step by step from right to left, showing that no carrying is needed because each place value sum is less than 10. Students will observe how to keep numbers in correct columns and find the final answer clearly. Bloom's step which is taken here is understanding. Through participation activities, students practice arranging numbers according to place value, adding 6 and 7 digit numbers without regrouping and solving textbook sums. That is solving simple real life addition problems. Another Bloom's step which is taken here is applying, that is thinking routine, observe and explain. Teacher will write 2 large numbers on the board and students will observe and explain. Why digits should be placed in correct columns? Which place values are being added? What happens if numbers are not aligned properly? Another step, analyzing, that is course book page 25, workbook page 13. First bit A, we'll complete this, A to what? And assessment is done through oral questioning, and that is which place comes after thousands, why should numbers be arranged properly, and can we add digits from different place values together. Teacher is going to observe that accuracy, participation and understanding during these activities.
Okay. Okay, so this is about math and science and English. So how the lessons flow, this entire plans will be given to all of you. You first enact them in your mind. How will I take it through? If you don't read these lesson plans at least 3 to 4 times before you actually step into the class, you will not be able to execute it properly. Don't think that I've been given a lesson plan, so I go straight with that lesson plan to the class and I start reading, now I have to do this, now I have to do this. Children will instantly make out that you came totally unprepared and they will have all the fun in your class and you will get out of the class with a big headache. So you read all these lesson plans at least 3 to 4 times. Get all the resources that you need and go to the class with the resources and completely prepared. Is that clear? Preparation plays a very important role. Whatever I spoke to you since I came, okay, I would have done this at least 100 times in the last few years. Even then I spent some time last night to go through what it is, how I want to take it through, what kind of examples I want to give you. I've gone through that. Without preparation, if you go to the class, it is like if you fail to plan, you plan to fail. That is what will happen in the class. You want to make the class productive, you should go completely prepared. Okay, is that clear? Yeah? Yeah, so we'll break for lunch now and after that we'll have your presentations, beginning with the activity that you made right now. Okay?
So first we'll go with the activity after lunch that was already given. Post that we'll give you printouts of lesson plans and then you will discuss and then perform. Okay, friends, so lunch is in the same hall which we used to do it, which we did it even yesterday and other 2 days also. Okay, and however still we'll guide you for that. So Hindi and Telugu second language, everything is applicable for Hindi second language as in English. But other languages we are going to give you online training. For Telugu second and third language and for Hindi third language we'll be giving online training. Okay. Reason being, friends, we are not able to complete all the things even in 2 days and whatever we do, we really want to do it thoroughly. So we are focusing because books has changed, plans has changed, pattern of plans. So we want to purely focus on these core areas. Okay. Thank you so much. For which you will be getting 5 minutes for presentation. Okay. From now, we'll be giving you 10 minutes to discuss on both the activities for blooms and for day plan presentation. We are giving you the handouts of day plan and then we'll give you 10 minutes to discuss. Post that, turn by turn each table will come and present for Bloom's taxonomy activity. Second round will be the presentation of day plans, for which time allocated to present is going to be 10 minutes. Is everyone clear? Any doubts? Please raise your hand. Friends, based on the first activity, you will be assessed by, is your activity or the statement or the question that you are planning for Bloom's steps, is it matching for that respective step or not? Your assessment parameter will be that. For second activity, that is day plan execution, the assessment parameters are 4. Number 1, which Bloom's level you are using it. Number 2, what is the learning outcome. Number 3, delivery of instructions. Number 4, how are learning outcomes aligned with your assessment. Clear? These are the 4 parameters of your assessment for planning of execution of day plans. Any questions? I repeat, what is the learning outcome? Second, what Bloom's level you are using it? Number 3, instruction delivery. And number 4 is, how is your learning outcome aligned with assessment? And when I say which Bloom level you are using it, that should be aligned with your learning outcome. Shall I repeat once again or it's clear now? Repeat, raise your hand if you want me to repeat. Okay. Assessment for your Bloom's activity is going to be on only one parameter, that whatever activity or question that you are designing for every step for the topic that you are selecting it, is that activity or a question matching with that Bloom's step or not. That's it. Assessment parameters for your second activity, and that is presentation of your day plans, are 4. Number 1, are you aware of learning outcomes or not? I repeat, are you aware of learning outcomes or not? That is going to be the first parameter of the assessment when you come here and perform and execute one sample day plan. And that printout we are going to give it to you. Second assessment parameter is the activity that you are executing here. Is that mapping with Bloom's level? And if yes, what step of Bloom is it matching? You have to let us know that. Remember, understand, analyze, which step is it matching? Third parameter of assessment is, how are you delivering the instructions mentioned in your day plans? I repeat, third parameter of assessment, of your assessment over here, is going to be on, how are you delivering the instructions that are given in the day plans? And fourth parameter is your assessment activity. Is it aligned with learning outcome or not? Just like your Bloom's step aligned with learning outcome, and which Bloom step? Similarly, your assessment is aligned with learning outcome or not. Clear, or shall I repeat? Clear? So many serious faces. Yes, yes. Helping. So friends, after this activity or even in this first activity, you can take help of the words and the terms that you can take it for respective Bloom's step. This will help you in both the activities. Okay? Just in my explanation which we told about, we narrated about what are those terms, terminology that can be used for each step, we are going to display that for every step. You can take help of that. Okay? Yes, so your time starts now for your first activity, which you have to decide any one topic and decide, create, design one activity or a question for every step of Bloom's pertaining to that topic. One I took you through, that was evolution. You remember? Similarly, you decide any one topic. And then all 6 steps you have to take children through. Clear? The preparation time for first activity is 5 minutes and presentation time is also 5 minutes. We are starting the timer. Ensure that you are completing all these 6 steps in 5 minutes along with deciding with the topic also. Okay? Your time starts now. Your time has started, friends. Lovely alarm, sweet tone. Yes, shall we start? Okay. Which table is ready first? Please come. I think we only have to call. Teams, please come forward, the ones who are done. As such, turn by turn, you have to. You are ready? Please come. Very good. Yes, your time is 5 minutes, okay?
So, we have chosen the topic parts of speech.
Okay, let us wait for everyone to pay attention on you. Then you speak. This is table number 1, right? Okay.
Okay. We have chosen the topic parts of speech. In remembering, the question will be to identify, or the learning outcome will be to identify parts of speech and its functions. And in understanding, explain the function of different parts of speech. In applying, use parts of speech and create sentences. In analyze, they have to differentiate between closed and open parts of speech. And in evaluating, sentences will be given, and there will be wrong sentences given, and they have to correct the sentences and identify in which parts of speech the mistake is being. And in creating, they have to write a paragraph using all parts of speech. And this. Okay. We have done the.
So they have done all.
Yeah. Okay, ma'am.
What is that question and what is that activity?
Okay, ma'am. So there will be flashcards, and in that flashcard, strips of sentences will be written, and there will be groups, and in each of these groups, random. They have to take random sentences from the box, and
Centers, please pay attention here.
and color pens identify. And there will be color pens given. They have to underline different parts of speech with different colors. They will be told separately which parts of speech for which color. Sure, ma'am. For analyzing, so for analyzing, different words will be in a box, and each student, random numbers will be called. They will be given numbers, and they have to come in front of the class. They have to pick one word strip from the box, and they have to say, is it an open parts of speech or is it a closed one? Yes. For example, so the students will have to first differentiate between what is open parts of speech and what is closed. So they have to differentiate between both first. Yeah, so then they have to analyze first in their mind, I guess.
Team 2, please come forward. Now we'll go team wise. If we see any team talking when presentation is going on, we are going to give you additional task in the same time to be done without preparation time.
Yeah, and each team can be applauded, no? If you don't clap for the others, they won't clap for you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today we have taken the topic of parts of plant, and first is remembering what are the main parts of plants. Students will able to name and identify the main parts of plants. Yes, ma'am.
The next step in Bloom's taxonomy is understanding. In this we have to explain the brief explanation of plant and parts, how they perform and how they will work. Okay, ma'am. Student will able to explain the functions of each plant part in simple sentences. That's it. Yes, ma'am. I will take real plant. We have in schools we have real plants, small plants, no ma'am. I will take that to class and I will briefly explain which part it is and how it will works. That's it, ma'am. You go with applying.
No, first do the learning applying. So the learning outcome applying, students will be able to label the parts of a plant correctly on a diagram and identify them in real plants when it comes to real life. So what we'll do is, we'll point to the roots, stem, leaves and flowers on a plant. Then we will tell them to draw. Of course, once we show them in reality a real life plant, so we point out to the various parts of the plant, and after doing so, we'll tell them to go ahead and draw a plant and label it accordingly. So that would be an activity which I'm sure would help them to remember, recall, and as well as identify, ma'am. Yeah.
Analyze.
Next is analyzing, ma'am. Students will able to compare the functions of different plant parts and explain how they work together to help the plant grow. Yes. Compare the functions of roots and stems and how are flowers and fruits related. Yes, ma'am. Next, evaluating, ma'am. Students will be able to design and draw a plan, model, poster and label it parts with their functions. They will.
Where is evaluation happening right now?
We'll take a plan, ma'am.
You take a plant and then they will label it. So where is evaluation happening?
By identifying the parts.
Identifying the parts is not evaluation, no? It is remembering or understanding. That is more of recall.
Okay.
So where is evaluation happening? What will you do to make the children be able to analyze reasoning? They should be able to give reasoning and they should be able to evaluate. How will you do it?
We'll tell the students which part of the plant is important so that they can evaluate that.
Think about it. How will you do the evaluation? Anybody else who has done this same topic, parts of a plant? So what is your evaluation level? One minute, one at a time. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay. Judge whether roots are important or stem. Which part of the plant is more important? More important, yes. That is evaluation. Okay? Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I thought the lunch was good here. Still such a lukewarm applause. Okay, thank you. Okay.
Come on, hurry up, all of you. Come on, come forward. You have to do it from here.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today we have chosen a topic about parts of the plant, the same one which they have choose. Learning outcomes for this is remembering to recall what we have previously told in the lesson, and for example, name the different parts of the plant. And here we can give the activity or give the assessment like what are the 4 main parts of the plant or define plant. And after that, we can understand the children how they are able to classify the parts of the plant in above ground parts or below ground parts. To recall the previous. Recall plants facts. Students will be able to recall the plants facts. Yeah. Yeah, remember.
Now, understanding part. Understanding there will do the classify the plant parts into above ground of the part or which part of the plant is below. That things is coming under the understanding part. Explain about the plant, how they are growing, that concept. Yeah, yes.
Applying, students are able to use the knowledge in a situations like identify the parts of the plant in a real specified manner. Students will be able to use knowledge which they have did in the previous class or what they observed in the nature. In the classroom or outside of the classroom.
Yes, connecting it with the real life when we are taking the kids to the nature walk. Yeah, so when they are going for the nature walk, they'll see around what is it. They'll pick up something from.
Difference between the relationship trees and plants. Example comparing.
trees and plants. Function, functions of roots and leaves, stem, compare and contrast. Yes, ma'am. Next is evaluate,
Justifying why leaves are important to plants.
Design a plant poster and label all its parts with their functions. Creating.
So we will be giving the seeds to them. Then the next step will be to add little soil, then put water, then yes, to grow. Yes, basically to grow a plant. Parts of plants. Basically, it's an activity also which we have planned out for the parts of plants. There will be a small flashcards like roots, stem, leaves, flower, fruit. So they have to arrange it in a way. So the first step would be the roots. Then they have to keep it stems. Then comes the leaf. Then comes the fruit. And then comes the flower. Sorry, yeah. So this is the flashcard activity.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today's topic is trees and their importance. Overall learning outcome will be
All the other teams, shall we listen to them? You will also get some ideas about the various levels of blooms and how they are using, what are they using, and things like that. Okay? Thank you.
overall learning outcome. Students will be able to name tree products and 2 simple rules to take care of trees. Under remembering, learning outcome will be students can be name 3 tree products. Under this, we have decided activity, and in the classroom, we will ask them to observe the things around them and ask them to identify which are made from trees and non-trees. Under understanding, learning outcome will be students will be able to explain in one sentence that trees make oxygen for humans to breathe. Under this activity, describe how trees help us to breathe. Under application, learning outcome will be students will be able to draw and label the picture showing at least 2 animals. For that activity, illustrate a poster showing how plants or trees help animals. Under analyzing, learning outcome will be students sort out 10 items activity, categorize the list of items into made from trees and not made from trees. Examples like cardboard, box, plastic spoon or rubber, eraser, apple into two correct groups. Under evaluation, learning outcome will be students will be able to state their choice and write one support reason for their choice. Means activity will be choose the most important reason why a neighborhood need trees. So why trees are very important. So according to their choice they will explain. Trees will give shades, trees will give wood, trees will give furniture, trees will give the rubber. Like that according to their choice they will explain. Under creativity, learning outcome will be students will be able to write 2 simple rules to keep the school trees safe. For that activity, design a tree protection plan for your school playground. Identify 3 items in the classroom that come from trees. Activity. Just remembering, ma'am. Like recap.
Yes, yes. No, they were saying.
Because remembering and understanding means you are still teaching the lesson. So is that part of the lesson?
Yeah, we can tell you. We will explain. We can explain.
We can explain.
Was it already taught in the previous year?
Previous
Yes,
like
class, like grade 1 and
recapitulation.
grade 2. No,
Unless
like
they have the knowledge of the... Well, here the assumption is that kids have the prior knowledge of the trees and their products.
Lesson that has already been taught in the previous year? Yes.
yes.
And the activities also you mentioned, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. Our topic is water today. So under remembering, we'll be explaining the students the different sources of water, and the learning outcome will be identifying the different sources of water. And understanding is the uses of water will be explained, and the learning outcome will making them draw, explain by charts, by showing them the charts. Uses of water. Water, yes.
Coming to applying, how can you reduce water wastage in school or at home? So students will be able to demonstrate citing examples like turn off the tap properly after use. Saving water.
Analyzing, ma'am. Learning outcomes of analyzing. Differentiate. I will ask the student for differentiate between the clean and polluted water. Yeah, ma'am. Clean and polluted water. Between the clean and polluted water.
Evaluating how water is polluted. We are doing the activity. Student give the reason why the water is polluted, like which we are showing the some pictures like the where water is a industry area, water is a polluted, and another normal less polluted, like that we showing and asking the reason also something kids. But we are showing telling the some reason, giving the answer to the kids reasons. No, polluted waters.
And in creating, ma'am, we can ask them to create some slogans or poster related to conservation of water.
Good afternoon, ma'am. The topic which we have taken is water cycle. The learning outcome is the student will be able to identify 4 stages of water cycle. It comes under remember first step. They will identify the 4 stages like evaporation, condensation, precipitation and the collection. And in understand, students will summarize how water vapor transforms into precipitation during the condensation stage. And then in apply, students will be able to demonstrate water cycle by sketching a diagram. And then analyze, students will be able to relate the rate of evaporation in different climatic conditions. In evaluate, we have 2, ma'am, like students have to judge which part of water cycle is more important, and they'll imagine if there is no rainfall for an year, they have to explain why the water cycle is important. Next, in create, students create 3D model and explain its functions in the class. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Addition concept. First, coming to the remembering, students were able to identify the addition concept, and coming to understanding, students were able to identify explaining the concept of addition. And also one more thing, whenever going to the vegetable market, students went at vegetable market along with the mother, and they were asking 1 kg of tomato and along with 5 kgs of potato. All together, when we put all together, 1 kg plus 5 kgs is equals to 6.
Applying, ma'am. Solving of simple additions like concept learned. For example, 2 plus 3 is equal to 5 and 4 plus 6 is 10. In analyzing, students have to know or understand that rearranging of the numbers. For example, 3 plus 1 is also 4 and 1 plus 3 is also 4. So that is analyzing.
In evaluating, the students will give the statement, wrong statement. For example, we'll tell like 10 plus 12 is 24. So they have to identify the mistake there and they have to give the correct answer for that. And to create, we'll give the students like to tell the story, to make their own story and come up with the story and explain the concept of addition, what they have learned with the numbers taken in the story. That's it. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Topic is mode of transport. The remembering learning outcome is students will list the mode of transport. Activity showing some pictures and they can identify and name the transport, that means vehicles. And then next understanding, students will be differentiates between the land, air and water transport. Activity is giving some pictures and they can sort them and they name the vehicle names.
Coming to applying, student use the knowledge in real life situations. We'll ask which mode of transport is eco-friendly among the modes of transport like air, water. So they'll eco-friendly transport. Yeah. So they'll compare in real life, like ma'am. So they'll get to know like which.
So you want them to identify eco-friendly. So that should appear in the learning outcome also.
Comparing the water transport and road transport, by doing that we are saying this water transport is more eco-friendly than compared to road transport.
So identifying which is the eco-friendly mode of transport.
Yes.
That should be your learning outcome. Okay, identifying or whatever is the to become see, change, relate, complete, use, sketch, teach, articulate, discover, which is your which is more eco-friendly, land or air or sea water. That should be your learning outcome.
So they should able to identify which is eco-friendly.
Discover.
Yeah.
They can discover which is that means they will actually reason out why and what is eco-friendly, which should have been taught to them in the remembering and understanding. Okay. Basically, I did not understand. Any mode of transport, how is it eco-friendly?
Those are not eco-friendly actually. But comparatively, they'll get to know which is expensive and
Which is using more carbon.
yeah.
Carbon footprint.
Eco-friendly.
Eco-friendly. So then that's what I said. So that means when you are teaching the lesson, all your carbon footprint, water footprint, all of these should have been covered there. They should have been covered there in the remembering and understanding. That's whatever. But this eco-friendly and this carbon footprint, water footprint, all of these should have been part of your remembering and understanding. So then you are able to apply it. Children will be able to apply it. Okay? Okay.
Coming to analyzing, students should compare and examine different transport systems. In analyzing, should able to examine different kinds of transport, types of transport.
What if there is no fuel and how much time it is taking? Which mode of transport is taking little time or more time, or a distance covered, and sorting the vehicles in which mode of transport, and how much time he is taking to visit his some place to travel. This all interconnection. Too many things.
First of all, what is the topic? Modes of transport. So in modes of transport, 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine your concept map. Modes of transport. What exactly do you want to cover? Only land, water, air, and land, water, and air. Or in land, water, and air, what do you want? Next step you said is eco-friendly. Yes. So in eco-friendly, now what? Usage of fuels, usage of this. So imagine your concept map first. Then you, because you're sort of getting away, running away with your thoughts. You need to stick to what exactly is the topic, what exactly do you want to teach in that topic. Okay? The clarity should be there. Okay. Okay?
Good afternoon, everyone. Our topic is comparing numbers. So, comparing numbers, the first level is remembering, and our learning outcomes, student will be able to recognize the symbols less than, greater than, and equal to. And next one is understanding the learning outcome. Student will be able to classify the symbols less than, greater than, and equal to. How means 8 is greater than 5 and 3 is equal to 3, like that. And coming to applying, the learning outcome is student will be able to use the symbols in the different places. Example, if he went for some shop and he went park, like that, he have to compare the things. How many are there? And here also, if you are seeing means, this table have the 6 members, this table have the 6 members, means equal. This table have the 4 members, that table have the 5 members, means less than, greater than.
Next one is analyzing. Learning outcome is students will be able to correlate the numbers and determine the relationship between the numbers. Like for example, if 8 is greater than 5, why not 5 is greater than 8? We need to analyze the kids in that way. So we will be showing some pens or books, showing 8 books at one side and 5 books in the other side, showing the number of books, like how many are this side and how many, which is greater and which is less. And coming to evaluating, students are learning outcome is like students able to justify their answers when comparing numbers. Like one kid is saying 4 is greater than 1. Like he should be able to justify that answer, how it is like 4 is greater than 1. And next, creating. Okay. Mm. Yeah. Here the numbers, like for analyzing, they will be analyzing like which number is greater and which number is small. Like showing the based on the value and okay. Hmm. Okay, like we can use flashcards for alligator flashcards will be there, no, for symbols, like which side the crocodile mouth will be opening and which side the crocodile mouth is third grade, ma'am. Mm. No, ma'am, actually for first grade actually, first and second. Creating. Learning outcome. Students will be able to create their own examples. For example, we can ask them to prepare charts for showing the symbols, comparison. Ask them to do an activity of chart, making them in pop sticks and flashcards also. They can prepare small. Like whether they can know what the symbols, exactly where they can use the symbols. Learning outcome means students will be able to compare the numbers accurately using the symbols. Yeah. Hmm? Yeah, they can also do role plays. Yeah, for kids, grouping the kids, number of kids and yeah, like that. Items. Yeah.
So, good afternoon, ma'am, and good afternoon, everybody. And we have taken a topic which is parts of the plant. And in that, my teacher explanation would be like, I'll explain the parts of the plant to the students. Okay. Okay. So, I'll expect from my kids are like, I'll just check whether my student will be able to understand the parts of the plant, and my student will be able to understand like which part of the plant will observe. Student will be able to understand the parts of the plant. I mean, student will be able to identify or recognize or recall. So I'll just check whether my child will be able to recognize or recall or list or name the parts of the plant, and I'll also check my student will be able to identify which part of the plant will absorb more water from the soil. So these are the learning outcomes of remember.
Under the soil, right? You've taught the children that there is one part of the plant which is under the soil.
Like which part of the plant will absorb more water from the soil?
Okay, so
I mean, like from roots they will absorb water.
yeah, so there's only one part, no? We have already taught them that there is only one part which is under the soil.
Yes.
So,
So I'm just checking whether they understood or not. So like whether that plant is taking the water from the roots or not. I'm just checking the kids whether they understood that or not. So we will just explain the parts of the plant to the students.
Yeah.
Go back to your question once.
So
Ask your question once again. Learning outcome.
Student will be able to recall or recognize the parts of the plant. And student will be able to identify which part of the plant will absorb water from the soil. That's what my question is.
Okay.
Had it been 3-4 parts? And then you ask out of these 3-4, which part is going to absorb water from?
For which class is this?
For grade 1.
Grade 1. So because as you go to grade 3, grade 4, then you have even potatoes and all of these also which are coming under the ground. Then you can say which part is absorbing the water, because they don't absorb, no, only roots absorb. Isn't it? So you need to just rephrase and first of all make yourself more clear as to what exactly are you expecting from the children. Okay? Yeah. Next, so far remembering is done. Now next level, understanding.
Understanding, ma'am. Students will be able to summarize why roots are important for the plant.
Okay, wonderful.
Next,
So what would be your activity?
applying. Yes, ma'am.
But at every level you should have an activity too. Okay? Yeah, okay.
Student able to demonstrate what happens if I put the plant in a dark room.
Okay, okay, application. That is very nice, yes. Please.
Learning outcome of analysis, students will able to compare the different functions of a different parts of a plant.
Yeah, compare and contrast different functions of the plants. Okay.
By which activity we can give the like flashcards or some colorful pictures, so they can identify and they can take because small students they can't write, they will take the correct answer of the questions.
Okay.
In evaluation stage, student will be evaluate why leaves are more important than roots.
Okay, between leaves and roots. Okay, that's fine.
Coming to the creating, students will be able to design a plant with
special roots. Either it may be the prop roots or stilt roots. Either it may be like a carrot with the roots or banyan tree they will be able to draw. If not, one more activity. Students will be able to predict or narrate in your own words what happens on earth if plants do not have leaves. They should be able to narrate in their own words, predicting.
Dear teachers, as you are busy with your lesson plan, just a reminder, in case you could get across to your friends who were here yesterday in the hall, the books were distributed. Still we haven't got back the books. We will really be happy if you say that it was in my bag or it was found somewhere and I'm returning it back. We'll be really happy if we get some copies back, because we are accountable for the sets that we have brought from the head office. We have to report it back to the stock office, in books or in cash. So help us out.
Good evening, friends. Okay, are you all ready? Time is up now. Okay, we'll start with the performances. 10 minutes will be given to you, and we are starting with the performances now. Okay? Presentations. I reframe. Presentations. Your attention, please, friends. So we are starting from table number 10. Okay, please come. Because we started from table number 1 last time. Come, please come. Okay, we are giving grace time 3 minutes. Otherwise, we'll be getting late in winding up the session. So, please.
So how many of you want to go home by 4:30? Then hurry up. If any other table is ready, they can come. Who is ready? Which other table is ready? Nobody. Okay.
Yes, ready? Friends, a big round of applause from team number 10. Can you tell me what plan it is? Where's that paper? Paper, ma'am. Plan. You can take this mic.
Class, are you awake? Okay. Good morning, everyone. Today we will enter into a topic of homonyms. Okay. And till by the end of the class, the learning outcome would be what are homonyms. And you will learn what is the meaning of homonyms and what is the difference between the homonym.
Students will be able to identify homonyms. Students will be able to identify homonyms. And the resources are flashcards, digital pictures where the students will be watching and able to read aloud what are those. Coming to the do. What is this, madam? I want to call you. So, how you will get my call? Yes, she is going to hear my ring. Ring, R-I-N-G, both are same meaning? Yes. Same meaning? No, they are different meaning. This ring is different and this ring is different. But coming to the pronunciation, it's same. Yes, correct. So, today we'll be learning about an interesting topic called as homonyms. Name means name with the same name, but with the same name, but the inner meaning is different. The pronunciation is also same. So, same spelling with a different meaning. Homonym is nothing but the same spelling with a different meaning. I want to deposit money. So, where should I go? Yes, bank. I want to have a holy dip. So, where should I go for a holy dip? Yes, bank of the river. So both are banks with the same spelling, but the meaning is different. So today we have learned an interesting topic called as homonyms. You all understood what are homonyms? Yes, now let's going to have a check. What is this? Palm. Very good. So we'll get one oil from the tea. Can you name? Palm oil. So, palm and palm, what are those? Homonyms. Can you give one more homonym which night time the bird flies, we call it a mammal? Bat. I'm very much familiar or playing with the cricket. So, which item I need to play or hit the ball? So, you all are aware of homonyms, correct? So, as a teacher, I notice maximum of the students are able to give answer to my questions.
Let us have a check. Now each table children will be writing one homonym. I will be giving you stick notes. All will be writing one homonym and stick it to the chat.
Writing one homonym and read aloud. Say one homonym, ma'am.
Can.
Can. Okay. Ma'am, say one homonym.
Ring.
Ma'am, say one homonym.
Desert.
Very good.
Park. The children where they play in the park, and when we are parking a car, we use it park the car like that.
Thank you.
A big round of applause once again. I call upon team number 9. We cannot actually, we have to give equal time to all.
Good afternoon, friends. Today's our topic is developing life skills and values. And the learning outcome, by the end of this lesson, students will be able to identify healthy ways to express anger, the impact of words like stupid, and brainstorm constructive response to social conflicts. Here, there is a small activity, the scenario here is, Akku used the word stupid when angry. So, there's a crumbled paper. When you are angry, what do you do? Yes. So, once you take that paper, you open that paper. Now you have come down with your angriness? Yeah. But can you get back the paper as plain? No. Because there are folds in this paper, right? So you have to use your words whenever you are using this words like stupid, you cannot use them, right? So you have to be very careful when you are using the words. Anything whenever you come out with, yes, we cannot replace the words. That is the first scenario, first activity what we have done here. The second activity is, there are 3 colors. Yes, red is angry, yellow is calm, and green is go. Okay, I'll be asking you a few questions. This is the second scenario. How to get back the things. Yeah. Is angry a bad emotion? Will you all accept? Bad emotion? Yes. Okay. Now, there are here. So, calling someone a name, is it a red, yellow or green? Calling with a name. Calling someone a name. Calling someone a name. Calling someone a name. Is it a red, green or yellow? Calling someone with a name. A name. Like a teacher is going around. Yes, a teacher is going around. Will you call her with a name? You are just talking about the classmates, right? Green. If it is elders? Red. So will you all accept it is a red? Very good. Now one more question I'll be asking you. Walking away to take a breath. Take a breath. Green. Will you all accept? How? Fresh breath, you are relaxed, you are calm. Right. Now, ignoring friends for the whole day. Red? For the whole day. Red, or it can be yellow also, because at times you may not stay for the whole day. You may come back again, right? So, telling a friend, I had hurt, you have hurt that hurts my feeling. Telling a friend directly that you hurts my feeling. It's a red. Okay, it's a red. Yes, when anyone is saying, telling you directly that you hurt my feeling. Yes, mean that boy is open to you, right? Yeah, he is opening his, giving out his feelings to you, and he's straightforward, and he's telling you that you hurt his feeling. So is it a green or red? Green. So what you have learned today from this lesson?
We should use the words wisely. We should be calm and understanding, friendly to others.
When anyone hurts you also, you can directly say that, please stop, it hurts me. Right? Thank you. Yes, team number 8.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today my topic is festivals and our culture. Learning outcome will be, by the end of this topic, students will identify different type of festival and their culture. And activity will be flashcards. Resources will be using flashcards and picture cards and some pics related to their family members, on which they are celebrating the festival, like Diwali. When they are celebrating that festival, I will ask them to bring some photos of them, yes, family photos. And then I will ask the question on this photo, what festival you are going to celebrate. Okay. Now I'm going to ask one question. Okay, this is the activity. On which festival will play with colors? Yes. On which festival you wear red colored dress? Yes. On which festival you are going to burn so many crackers and all? Very good. And on which festival you are going to eat so many sweets? Okay. This is the overall outcome of festivals and culture.
In applying, we will discover the festivals. We will show some flashcards, some traditions of dressing, way of dressing in their traditions, and we will tell them that in which type of community will wear this type of dresses in which festivals, and we will show some of these symbols, religions, not traditional symbols. Actually, some throwing color pics, maybe lighting the diyas, maybe not religion pics, and some traditional foods belonging to which region it is that, and what type of festival is celebrated in that region. And in analyzing, we will write that what special foods and which type of clothes we will wear in that particular festival. So in an evaluation, we will ask the kid, which festival would you like to celebrate with your family and friends, and why is it important to respect the traditions of their festivals? And creating, we will show a picture showing, draw a picture showing how you and your family celebrates, and describing it as we told that we tell them to bring pigs and all.
with ma'am's permission, may I give the feedback? Yeah, so let's take a minute to look back at the 3 presentations we had just now. Number 1, we were just discussing, except the school which is asked to make their own lesson plan based on today's guidance, the other schools which are going to get the day plans have to follow it word by word what is given to you. In case you have doubts, you will receive the plans beforehand. For example, now April, June and July are uploaded. August is in pipeline. If you have to go through as teachers subject-wise your day plans, see, we are all humans. In case there is a word which is not understood, there is a phrase which is misplaced, we take utmost care to do that. But then if there is some perspective difference, immediately you can get back to us, we can clarify it, but then you have to follow this plan in your class. What is the introductory activity in the level of Bloom's taxonomy, where you have to recall, where you have to understand, where you have to apply, analyze. You have to find out what exactly is used and use the same thing. Now coming to the feedback, first presentation given by team 10 about homonyms. It started off with a very good note. You followed the recall very well, but then explanation also went very well. I don't know, 10 minutes were given to you to present. I am not sure why you did not use your 10 minutes completely and you hurried through the child's activity wherein the homonyms had elicited from them. You uttered the activity, but it was not actually, the demonstration was not done, the activity was not complete. It stopped midway. But of course, you told us that you will give these words to them and they have to write and they will come up with these examples. Then you went to the check and all that. But we felt that the child's activity part and child involvement here in simulatory situations was hurried up totally. But you followed all the stages of Bloom's taxonomy very well and according to the lesson plan you went. Coming to, yeah, big round of applause there. Coming to the second group, I'm not sure which number is that. It dealt with 9. It dealt with handling emotions. Is that developing skills and values, a very important and integral part of your every lesson that is present in that textbook. And we make a separate plan for that most of the time. Now, later part went very well. In your 10 minutes, 6 minutes went very well. The initial part was totally messed up, I feel. I'm sorry. Your plan itself says use your words properly. Check me if I'm not using my word properly. You came here and you said, okay, you take this paper, crumple it, open it. That was not what was meant. You had to give an introduction about how to handle your anger first. Regarding that, the recall had to be done. Whereas without recall, you went into the activity directly. That was a mistake. Okay? So after that, you followed the plan very beautifully till the end. That was done quite well. Coming to Eidi for Ammi, again, there are words which ma'am and we were discussing also. We will also take care from our end that we elaborate the plan to the extent that everybody gets a clear idea. But because you all are here on a single forum today, let me tell you, hook is nothing but, just think of how a fisherman puts a hook and puts the bait in the water. Looking at that bait, the fish comes and gets caught. In the same way, hook is nothing but a word, a phrase from your mouth, a recall from somewhere, a kind of reminder to the students to bring out their passive knowledge about the concept which you are going to teach in the class. Hook question is nothing but a recall question or a trigger which will bring about the process of thinking in the child. So it's mentioned hook over there, and the teacher was supposed to bring a mystery box. I know it's not here, but you could have just made an enactment of it and pull out something. Oh, this is a diya, you light it in Diwali. This is what sheer kurma, you eat it in Eid. This is what a beautiful star, you hang it during Christmas. And immediately the children will come out about festivals, which was not done. Which is this team? 8. So we missed out on the very trigger to carry the rest of the lesson plan forward. After that you gave examples and you told everything and you completed it, but we missed out on the actual part of the lesson. Please keep it in mind hereafter, teams. Follow the plan exactly how it is printed. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. The topic today we are introducing is Introduction to Addition. So teachers' learning outcome is students should be able to know what is addition and how we will do addition, and putting all objects together makes the addition, and what is the symbol used for the addition, and by using the examples they have to identify whether it is an addition or whether it is a subtraction. They have to identify. The resources used for this is we are showing the activity using the pens, so we need pens for that. And in the classroom we can use different objects which are around us, and the toys, and the course book is needed, and the blackboard and the chalk is needed. So here with Bloom's taxonomy, which we are using here first is remember and understand. So first we'll explain the children like what is we have to recall what is addition previously learned, because this is for grade 2. So now I'm going to ask like. So ma'am, how many pens are there in my right hand? 4 pens. How many pens are there in my left hand? 5 pens. So can we all put these together? Can you all please count together? 9. So what we have done here, can you please tell me?
We are putting all the pens together. That means addition.
That means addition. So now we are going to recall what is a symbol for addition. Can any one of you show what is a symbol for addition? Plus. Okay, very good. Next, we will do a small activity here to see how addition works out. So I'm going to ask randomly the children what is 3 plus 4. They have to show me the answer by clapping the total. So what is 3 plus 4? Can you all show me the total? 3 plus 4. So can you please clap and show me? Okay. As you all did a bit late, we'll go with another example. What is 9 plus 5? Can you all show me by clapping? One more quick. What is 0 plus 5?
So what we are recalling here is any number, if you are adding with 0, it gives the same answer. So we are just recalling that concept here. And assessment part, whenever we give the introduction to the students, we will be assessing by asking oral questions. Like randomly I am going to ask what is 5 plus 6? 11. So I'll give you a statement. Please, can you all please correct it? So what is 2 plus? The statement is 2 plus 3 is 6. Can you all please tell whether it is correct or incorrect? It is incorrect. But can you please tell me the reason why it is incorrect? So how are you doing that? By adding. So total you are getting it as 5. So that is an incorrect answer. So we'll be doing the assessment like that. And we'll ask random questions like what is the symbol for addition and what we are doing and how we are putting the objects together. We are going to do that. And then the next comes is the framing the simple story questions like addition questions. So I'm going to tell them like there are 6 people in one table and there are 5 people in second table. So can we all count how many are there in total? So they're going to count how many are there from one table to another table. They're going to count and tell me the answer. Like that we are going to tell them the simple statement, story based questions. And after that, ma'am, can you please count how many are there in this table? Can you please count how many are there in this table? So what is the answer you are going to get here? So what you have done here? Adding. So this is a simple story problem which we have taken here, and by the end of the class, the actors, reflectors, they should be able to identify the symbol and how they are putting the things together, and whatever the scenarios or whether it is story based questions or direct addition, they have to answer the questions properly. Thank you.
Okay, except the course book and workbook activity which cannot be done here, of course. The plan is followed to the T, beautifully done. All aspects of Bloom's taxonomy covered. Very well done. Which group is that? Beautiful, well done. So we'll go for a break quickly and come back. I know we have to go down and come, but then we are still left with a few activities and few groups to present. Quickly make it.
Part of your body are you using to see? Eyes.
So similarly, we will be using other props like sugar and all to make children aware of the rest of the sense organs. After that, as a teacher, I'll be doing an activity along with the children, okay? Now, children, I don't want you to get up, okay? Please get up in your places. We'll understand this topic with a very interesting rhyme. Now tell me, how many of you like rhymes? Can you please raise your hands? Oh, a lot of you like rhymes. I also enjoy rhymes very much. Now let's all sing a rhyme regarding sense organs, okay? Yes? Okay. I can see with my eyes. Can you all repeat with me? Come on. I can see with my eyes. Very good. Next. I can hear with my ears. Come on, do actions. I can hear with
good. Now, I can taste with my tongue. Show me your tongue, all of you. What is the color of a tongue? Very good. Now, all of you touch your skin. Touch your skin. Feel it. Feel it. I can touch I can feel with my skin. Are you able to feel your skin, all of you? Yes. Now, how many sense organs have we learned? 5. Show me your 5 fingers. 5. How many eyes do we have? 2. How many ears? 2. How many nose? 1. How many tongue? 1. Very good. Very good.
ఇప్పుడు మీరందరూ ఏం విన్నారు? సెన్సార్స్. దాని రైమ్ అన్నారు కదా, దాని తెలుగులో ఏమంటారు? గేయం అంటారు. గేయం. సరే, ఇప్పుడు గేయాన్ని మీరు దేంతో విన్నారు? చెవులతో విన్నారు. ఓకే. ఇప్పుడు మీ స్నేహితురాలు చేసిన యాక్షన్ దేంతో చూశారు? కన్నులతో. ఓకే. దీన్ని ఏమంటారు? కలం. ఏ రంగులో ఉంది? నేను దేంతో పట్టుకున్నాను?
Let's all conclude. Let's all conclude by revising the names and functions of these sense organs.
Okay, now you learned about sense organs now. Now how many sense organs we have? 5. What are those? Can you name them? Eyes, ears, nose, tongue, skin. Okay, what do we do with our eyes? See. We can see with our eyes. Then what do we do with our ears? We hear. We hear. Hear sounds with our ears. And what do we do with our tongue? Taste. Why are sense organs are important for us? Because we have to feel our nature, we have to taste eating items, and we have to see, we have to observe with our eyes, and we have to listen with our ears.
So, what did you all learn by the sense organs? What are sense organs doing with us? It gives us, it helps us to see the beautiful nature which is around us, the environment, to see different colors, to hear different sounds. By hearing, what can you feel? Like, you feel something, right? By hearing or by closing your eyes, can you see something which is around you? Can you feel the color? Can you feel that color by touching it with your skin? So which sense organs is helping in here? Eyes. For everything we are doing around in our daily life, sense organs are the main organs which are helping every person to see or to hear something. Thank you.
Team 6 was here to present the sense organs. Yeah. You followed the plan very well. Certain areas where the rhyme has to be sung. I think there is a rhyme quoted here. You have to check the book whether the rhyme is mentioned there. And what rhyme you are creating. For example, you have the liberty to create your own rhyme. But then if you are doing something like that, to take the approval because it should match the learning outcome ultimately. For example, if we are talking about the functions of the sense organs, and you are telling about, you are making a rhyme about identifying sense organs. So the learning outcome won't match. So if you are given the liberty in the plan to sing a song of your own, you please do it and take the approval, whether we can go ahead with it, or you can refer the page number where the song is mentioned. Other than that, it was followed very well. Big round of applause for grade Team 6.
Good evening, everyone. And today we are here to discuss about me and my family. And the topic is recap with activities. I kindly note that the topic is already explained and we are only going to recap with the help of activities, and it is for grade 1. And the learning outcome is students will be able to recall concept of family, types of families, relationships and good habits, and express their understanding through activities. Hello everyone.
Hi ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
How are you all?
Fine, ma'am.
Okay. Can you tell me what we have discussed in the previous class?
Types of families.
Types of families. Okay. Can you tell me how many members are there in your family?
4 members, ma'am.
4 members.
My family also 4 members, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, but my family, it's a joint family. There are so many members.
Okay, but do you remember that I told you if less members are there in the family, what do we call it?
Nuclear family.
Yes, very good. Clap for her. Yes, as Aisha said, she's saying that there are many members in her family. What do we call such kind of family?
Ma'am, we'll call as a joint family.
Yes, joint family.
Yes.
Okay. So, here, today, we will go with a small activity. Okay? You tell me, whom do you like the most? Any one of you. Whom do you like the most?
I like my grandmother the most because I live in a joint family.
Okay.
So I have grandparents, parents.
Is there
brother
any
and
particular
sister.
reason that you like
Yes,
your
that's
grandmother?
because, ma'am, my grandmother, she tells me lots of bedtime stories before sleeping, which I really enjoy. The Panchatantra stories.
Okay.
So I
So
love
before
that.
getting into the activity, I'll ask you some questions as you already know about the topic, right? Okay. Mother and father are called?
Parents.
Parents. Very good. Parents. Grandfather and grandmother are called?
Grandparents.
Grandparents. What about brother and sister?
Siblings.
Siblings. Very good. So, I have few chits with me. Each one of you take one chit. Okay. Some names were written on that, right? Like father, mother. Yes. So you have to speak about that particular person. You need to tell only 2 points. Okay? Okay? Yes.
Okay,
let's
ma'am. My Chitna sister. Me and my sister play whole day the toy and the Barbie doll. I like to play.
I like my brother. He plays with me, and we both will eat yummy snacks together.
Okay. Aisha?
My tutors are grandparents. Because I live in the joint family, I love my grandparents very much, my grandmother, grandfather, my all siblings, everyone. Because my grandparents, my grandfather, he will take me to out and he buys many toys and all to me. Whereas my grandmother, she says the stories, she cooks delicious dishes all for me for school. Because that I love my grandparents very much.
Very good, Aisha.
For me, it is mother, my favorite person, mother, because she makes lots of yummy food for me and she makes me do my homework.
Wow, very good.
I love my father. మై ఫాదర్ నా కోసం మా నాన్నగారు జాబ్ చేస్తారు, డబ్బులు తీసుకొచ్చిస్తారు, నాకు అడిగిన గిఫ్ట్స్ అన్నీ తీసుకొచ్చిస్తారు. అందుకే మా నాన్నగారు అంటే చాలా ఇష్టం.
Very good, very good. Okay. Do you remember I told about habits also?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes? So what kind of habits do we have?
Good habits and bad habits.
Okay. What you are doing?
I play
What is there in your hand?
car and a truck. My father gave me this toy.
Why did you bring it to school?
My favorite toy, no? That's why today I bringing.
Children, tell me, bringing toys to the school and playing during the class, is it a good habit?
No, ma'am. It's a bad habit.
Yes.
Tomorrow I'm not bringing. Okay.
Okay, fine. Sunita, ma'am. Oh, stop. What you both were doing?
We are fighting, ma'am.
Children, tell me, they both were fighting with each other. Is it a good habit or a bad habit?
Bad habit.
Bad habit. So you tell me, do we need to follow good habits or bad habits?
Good habit.
Good habits we need to follow. Yes. So I conclude this class by giving you homework that children are going to draw a family tree, and also before ending the class I'll ask them few more questions related to the family, like what is nuclear family, what is joint family, how we will help each other, who is the main head of the family, and all these questions. That's it. Thank you.
So, team 5, well done. The introduction of chit and making them speak and dividing the class, asking them what you do together, asking them to draw in their notebook, underline difficult words, everything was followed, check was done, and a recap was amazing. Well done, group 5. Followed the lesson plan very well. Group 4.
afternoon all. Today my topic or team topic is addition, chapter addition 0 to 9. This is for grade 1. The learning outcome is students will be able to count objects in 2 groups and find the total altogether. The resources what we are going to use here are bottles, flashcards and the blackboard. Students, before starting the addition, do you all know the numbers from 0 to 9? Can you identify the numbers? Can anyone show the numbers? Can you please identify the numbers? So how many numbers did you count all together? And how many fingers do you have? Totally? 10. But today we are going to learn the numbers of additions from 0 to 9. From 0 to 9. These are called single digit additions. What are these called? Okay, to start off with, I'll show you 2 groups of objects. How many water bottles you have here? And how many of here? So, 2 water bottles and 1 water bottle. How many altogether? Altogether? And what did I say? 2 and 1. What did I say? 2 and 1. Okay, the same thing I'm going to explain you on the board. What are these? Whatever you consider. Okay. Okay, fine. How many cherries do you have here? 1, 2, 3. And how many do you have here? 2. And 3 and 2. All together, how many cherries do you have? 5. How many do you have? 5. Fine, very good. So, okay, fine. I'll make you use of some of the students who are here to illustrate the same addition. Can I get few more students, please? Please. Ma'am, one of you can join, please. Okay, ma'am, please. Now, see, these are all your friends, right? I'm making them into 2 different groups. How many are here? And how many are here? When you group them together, how many are there? Can you count them? 5. So totally altogether, how many are there? 5. So every time, thank you. Every time when we are adding, we are using the word what? What is the word that we are using? So there's a shortcut to write the word and. There is a shortcut to write word and. That is plus. That is plus is nothing but addition. It's a symbol of. Is it clear? Can we do a few more examples on this? Okay, fine. We'll do the same thing with the help of the books now. I'm placing one book over here and 2 books of the table. So there is one book here and 2 books on the other side of table. Altogether, how many books do you have now? 3. And can be, and can you be louder?
Addition.
Yeah. And there's a shortcut for and, that is plus, which indicates addition. So we are learning additions here from 0 to 9. That's a single digit addition. That is what we are going to learn here. Okay. Now that you understood what is additions, did you all understand what is an addition? Yes. Why is the term we are using the word and here? Yes? Okay, fine. I'll use some flashcards and you should all be able to answer it.
Here, how many stars we can see? Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On the other hand, 1, 2. No, all together. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So how many stars total here? 8 stars.
So, if you start writing the same thing on the board, we are using the word and. What are we using? And, because we are telling it orally. Now, when you put it on the board, so and will be replaced with less. It is the symbol for addition. So the same thing, when you count again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 7, 8. So the total you will get 8 stars here. How many? 8. Is it clear? Yes. You want me to repeat it? Thank you. Okay, fine. Okay. One more example with the help of a flashcard.
How many apples are there in his hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now on the other hand, 1, 2. Now 5 and 2 together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So altogether, how many apples you have? 7. I'll be concluding this chapter by giving few picture-based worksheets which will be easy for them to understand. Thank you.
As my colleague rightly pointed out, perfect utilization of time, perfect resources used here using flashcards. The entire plan went very well with a major flaw. What is the flaw? Did anybody observe? People who are yet to present are busy with presentation and people who are presented are relaxed. The teachers are going to face a big problem when they want their children to read and understand the sums in the course book and workbook. Why do you think so? Repeatedly, my team here said we don't use and. When we do orally, we use and. In place of, I'm using the exact words what they're using, okay? In place of and, there is a shortcut which is called plus. Plus is addition sign. Whenever you see plus, you should think that it is addition. And shortcut is plus. But what is there in your text course book and workbook, or what are they going to see in their actual life is in all together. In all and altogether are the vocabulary which you had to introduce here, and you had to say that the symbol plus replaces these. And is never used. In colloquial language we say 2 and 3 is 5. That's never going to be used in your print. In all, it's mentioned in your plan. In all and altogether. Later on, when you started speaking, by habit you started using that word, but you repeatedly explained that and, okay? So please be careful about these, because when your children are actually reading out the sums in the book, they will not understand what to do. They will be searching for and over there. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Today we have chosen the topic as an ED for Ami. The learning outcomes for this is by the end of the lesson, students will able to recall key vocabulary from the story, and an ED for Ami, Timble, Chacha understand the main events of the story and sequence the story events in the correct word or correct order, identify the problems and solution in the story, and explain why they choose to buy a gift for his mother, and recognize the value of kindness, love, selfless giving. And we are using the resources that what we are using in this lesson is flashcards, word picture matching, match characters with their actions. Our team will explain the further one. Yeah. Using Bloom's taxonomy, students will be able to identify and recall vocabulary words from stories such as ED, Thimble, Protect, and Chacha. Understanding. Students will be able to explain the meaning of vocabulary words and summarize the story in their own words. Under applying, students will be able to arrange the story events in the correct sequence using picture cards. Analyzing level. Students will be able to identify the problem and the solution in the story and explain Ali's action. Evaluating. Students will be able to judge Ali's character traits like kind, caring, loving, and justify their own opinions with evidence from the story. Creating. To create and illustrate a different gift idea that Ali could give to Ammi and explain their choice.
Hello children. Today's lesson name is an ED for Ammi. Now I am explaining you the story. Okay? All of you listen carefully. First I want to show you the picture. All of you see this? What you are seeing here? Tell me.
Ma'am, Mummy is giving something in his hand.
Yes, very good.
Mummy is hugging his mummy.
Yeah, one small boy you are seeing here, right? So in the story, the small boy name is what? Ali. What is the boy name? Ali. So there is a small boy like all of you. Okay, his name was Ali. He stayed with his mother. His mother, what his mother is doing? His mother was doing a needlework. Okay, needlework, all of you know what is needlework? Stitching. Needlework means stitching. Okay, when she was stitching, needle she is doing like that. All of us see needle. Now what is needle? So on Eid, one day on Eid, his mother gives his 50 rupees for Eid. What is Eid? Do you know? Eid means gift or rupees which is given on the Eid. Okay? So he gets Eid 50 rupees from his mother. And his mother tell him, go to the fair and whatever you want, you can use that 50 rupees. So he goes to fair with his friends. There he finds lots of chocolates, ice cream, different types of rides. And his friends asked him, what he wants? You want to eat ice cream or chocolates? So what he did? He not buy anything with this rupees 50, okay? What he does? He buys metal caps for his mother because he saw that when his mother was teaching, that time she got hurt here with that needles. That things he was realizing and he didn't buy anything. After coming back home, his mother asked him what he did in the fair. Then he gives him that metal cap. He buy that from that fair. His mother was very happy to seeing that and he hugged him lovingly. Now, what do you understand from this story? Anyone can tell? Eid, yeah, very good. Eid is a gift which you get on the Eid, occasion of Eid, okay? And more? Anyone? What is the... Yes, he got 50 rupees. And more, what you understand from the story? Ali is very kind-hearted boy, okay? He thinks about his mother. Yes, very good. Next.
Finally, we conclude that the kids learn and identify the problem and solution. He spent all his 50 rupees by Eid for his Ammi and the summary of the story. Thank you. Strategy. Use a picture walk to predict the story before reading the text. Look at the illustrations. Ask why does Ali look sad at the fair? And what do you think he is buying at the shop? Read the story aloud a class. Focus on the dialogue bubbles to practice tone. Example, Ali's excitement, the shopkeeper's kindness. Think, pair, shade. Discuss why Ali chose to buy timbles instead of ice cream or a ride.
See, Ramayana can be told in a 3,000 pages book. Or we can say that two great people got married, they went to the forest. When demon came and carried the wife away, Rama went and fought and brought his wife back. So reading the story is not the whole idea here. What exactly are we deriving through this practice of reading is exactly what we do in either English, Hindi or Telugu for that matter. Okay, so during the delivery of the lesson or introduction of the lesson, the amount of interaction that the students have among themselves or between the student to student is where we are tapping their potential out. So I would like you not to miss out even a single strategy. what we are trying to deliver through the lesson. Otherwise, the introduction, everything was done very well. In fact, you are the only group who came here and categorically told what you're going to do with your lesson. Starting with ma'am, your name? Ramya. Beautiful. And your name? Kavita told us under each Bloom's taxonomy levels what they are going to deal with this, and it built such a high expectation. Somewhere in the middle it fizzled out. No worries. Today we are here to find out where we are going wrong or where we are going right, so that we can adjust our plans accordingly. Okay? Well done, group 3. Group 2.
Good afternoon, children. Good afternoon, children. Everyone had your lunch or breakfast? Snacks. Very good. What you had for snacks? Tea, only tea? Samosa. Is it any? Yummy? Good. Today's our topic is uses of body parts. We already heard that 6th group have explained us the sense organs. Now we are going with the use of body parts. The same similar topic. The resources we are using is workbook, flashcards. The learning outcome is students will be able to relate different body parts to their functions. Now we will go with some warm-up questions. The topic which we already learned. How do you see your friends in the classrooms? Once look at your friends. Smile. Your friends are looking at you. Smile. Which organ you are using, children? No, not nose. Children, respond. I'm not getting response from here. Good. Which body part help you to hear teacher's voice? My voice is weird. Okay. How do you smell a flower? Good. Which body part do you use to eat lunch? Lunch, eat. Your hand will eat. Good, very good. How do you hold your pencil and write? Very good. Which body part help you to walk to school? Legs. Very good. How do you kick a ball? Good. Which body part help you to taste your favorite food? What is your favorite food, children? Wow. Can you clap your hands? Which body part did you use here? Very good. Why are body parts important? Yes, children, very good. Now we are going with the exercise.
పిల్లలు పేజ్ నెంబర్ 5 ఓపెన్ చేయండి. చేశారా? అక్కడ ఏమున్నాయి? మ్యాచ్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ ఉంది కదా, బాడీ పార్ట్స్ మ్యాచ్ ద ఫాలోయింగ్ ఉంది. ఆ బొమ్మలతో పాటు పదాలను, వాటికి సంబంధించిన పదాలను మీరు జతపరచాలి. అందరూ జతపరచండి. మ్యాచ్ చేశారా? ఓకే.
So children, touch your eyes. Very good. Touch your nose. Very good. Touch your ears, mouth, hands. Very good. Okay, let me ask you some questions. We see with our eyes. Yes. We hold things with our hands. Yes. We walk with our legs. We eat food with our mouth. Very good. You answered very well.
Okay, children, now it's quiz time. How many of you are excited?
Okay, now I will be asking you the questions. You can answer, but I don't want chorus answers, okay? You raise your hands and you can answer. Okay, let's see. What do you do with your eyes? Okay. Yes. So let's complete the sentence. We can see with our eyes. Okay. Can we all repeat that? We can see with our eyes. Wonderful. Second question. What do you do with your ears? I told you no chorus answers. Yes. Can you say it in a sentence? Great. Can we all repeat? We listen with our ears. Great. Third question. Which part helps you to walk? Yes? Please stand up. Okay. Can we all repeat? We walk with our legs. Yes. Fourth question. Which part helps you to eat? Now I'm seeing the same hands going up. Let's see a few new hands. Come on, I want everyone to try. Yes. Okay. Good, very good. So let's all repeat. We eat with our mouth. Wonderful. Now, let's complete the sentence. I'm going to read it out. Now, I want you all to answer. Okay? I see with my eyes. Let's repeat the full sentence. I see with my eyes. Wonderful. Give her applause. Clap for yourselves, children. You've done a great job.
Absolutely perfect delivery of the day plan as per the print and as expected. The expectation was to complete page number 5 of workbook, and this was about the parts of the body and its functions, introduction, delivery of the plan, and the check, everything done perfectly. Thank you.
So, good evening everyone. Today we are going to say about comparison of numbers for grade 1. The learning outcome for this is students will able to identify the concept of equal numbers. Identify group having the same number of objects, match and compare equal groups using pictures and objects. Use the term equal to correctly. Resources we used are number flashcards, classroom objects, pencils, erasers, etc. Blackboard and chalk.
Good afternoon, dears. Can you see the objects in my hand? Yeah. Can you tell me how many objects am I holding here? Yeah. In this hand? 3. Okay, good. From this, what we can say, I am holding same number of objects in 2 groups. Yes or no? Yes. From this, what we can say, are these equal? Yes. Yes, very good. Now, I am going to give you number cards from 1 to 9. Okay. Now, what you need to do is count the picture and say the number. Count the pictures and say the number. Okay?
1, ma'am. 1 and 3.
and 6. 4 and 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes. Okay. You can see 1 to 5 numbers by you are able to count the pictures and identify the number. Yes. Yes. Very good. See, first what I showed you in my hand in 2 groups. I am holding 2 number of objects and which shows the same number. Okay, whenever we are seeing in 2 different groups same number, that we can say those objects are in equal number. Okay, yes, you are holding the number cards. Can you turn and show me your number cards properly? Yeah, you are holding the number 3s properly. Yes. Now, can you tell me which is the big number? How can you say that is big number?
Because 1 is smaller than...
Yes, we can see one picture here and we can see more pictures here. That is why we can say that 3 is big number. Yes, there dear. Yeah, what is the smallest number that you are holding? 2. How can you say that 2 is small? Yes, that means there are less apples. That is why 2 is small. Okay. From this we can see are you able to identify what is big number and what is small number? Perfect. Very good. See, from this what we have learned, when 2 different groups are having same number, what we are saying, those numbers are in equal numbers. What is the symbol that we use for equal numbers? Equal to. What is this? Equal to. Very good. When a group holds, can you show me your numbers? When a group holds 2 different numbers with the big number and small number, what are the symbols that we use? Either it is greater than or the less than. According to the statement we can do. Okay? These are the symbols that we use for the comparison of the numbers. The first one what we learned, equal to. Okay? In 2 different groups, the number of objects are same. What we say? Equal. Yes.
Now let's check, children, what we learned. Children, just tell me, how many eyes do you have? That's it. Say loudly. 2. Okay. Very good. Now tell me, how many ears we are having? 2. What you are observing in that? Just now ma'am explained something, no? In that what? Both are equal. Now tell me, how many nose we are having? 1. Both are same? It is matching the number? No. Okay. Tell me one more organ, what we are having? Only 1? No. Very good. Okay. What do we call groups with same number? Equal number. So the number is same on the group that is considering a same number, that is called as equal groups. Okay. A 4 ball and 4 cups are equal. Which symbol we can use to remember? Equal. Good. Well done. Thank you.
Well done, Group 1. They went one step ahead of the plan. They integrated sense organs and mathematics. Well done. Good. And they followed all the steps of taxonomy. They followed the plan very well. Good. I hand it over to ma'am.
Okay, so first of all, wonderful participation by each one of you. I think all of you deserve a big round of applause. And I want to know whether you have really understood our objective and achieved the outcome that we expected of these 2 days. Yes or no? What exactly did we try to convey and what you actually achieved as a learning outcome of the 2 days? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so before we wind up for the day, okay, first of all, excuse me for the heavy jet lag that I'm going through. My brain is in a different zone altogether. Okay, I thought I'll just wind it up with a small story. You know, all of you know eagles, right? Yes. Eagles, which are the birds of prey. Now, these eagles, there is so much that one can learn from an eagle. In spite of being a bird of prey, eagles take excellent care of their children. First of all, they build their nest very high, either on top of a mountain or very high on a tree, not very close to in the reach of anybody. And over there, in their nest, they hatch their eggs. And once the small eaglets come out, they take excellent care of them. They teach them how to fly, feed them their food. At the same time, they make the nest very, very uncomfortable for them. They start bringing in all kind of prickly things and they keep putting it in that nest, making that nest very, very uncomfortable for the children. Why do you think so? Because they don't want them to settle down in their comfort zone. If it becomes very comfortable, they settle down in a comfort zone. They don't want them to do that. And one fine day, when they are confident that yes, the children are ready, they push them out of the nest. Not to fall down, but to realize the strength of their wings and fly and be independent. Now, why is this story relevant to us? Why am I telling you this story? Is it relevant to us? అలా చేస్తున్నామా మనం? Either as parents or teachers, are we allowing our children to learn and identify the strength of their wings? Because even as a parent, how long are children with us? After that, they are all independent, isn't it? Only up to a certain age, they are with us. And all the time, they are with us. Baba, నువ్వు ఇంత గొడవ చేస్తున్నావు, అంత గొడవ చేస్తున్నావు, ఇంకా ఏం చేస్తావు? Once they fly away, when will you come? I want to see you, I want to see you. That's a different story though. But then, while they are with us, whether it is in school as a teacher or at home as a parent, are we teaching them to learn and identify the strength of their wings, so that once they become independent, they are able to survive? And right in the beginning, in fact, one of my first few sentences were, what will the children do, and what are the skills needed for our children in their future, that is 20, 50, 60, 70 and 80. So today, with the children who are with us, are we allowing them to identify their own strengths so that they will be able to survive at that time and be successful at that time? This is a introspection that every one of us has to do, both as a teacher and a parent. Yes? And today you are all teachers. Yes? Over a period of time, you will grow to be leaders. So what is the success mantra? Move out of your comfort zone. You also don't settle down in your comfort zone. If you settle down in your comfort zone, you will remain forever as teachers. Once you move out of your comfort zone and take up every challenge as a new opportunity, you will also grow as leaders. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was indeed eye-opening session and lot of things to learn, though we were knowing so many things. But listening to each and every word of yours, every time we learn so many things, every time. Thank you so much, and once again a big round of applause for Annapurna ma'am. So friends, we are very much on time today. I was searching you. No, actually she's right. Yesterday she reached at 9 o'clock because she stays very far off. So friends, let's have a group photograph now. Okay, please come forward quickly, and we are showcasing a QR code. Please scan that and give your feedback too.
As you come forward for the photograph, teachers, by way of my role of giving feedback over these past 4 days, if we as a team have spoken something which you did not like, don't keep things in mind. Everything positively. We are not here to find faults and nitpick. We are only picking out things which you can set right. Thank you very much for being such a sport. Thanks a lot. Come forward for a photograph.
లైట్లు అయిపోయి లైట్లు అండి వేడున్నాయి లైట్లు లేవు అయిపోయినాయి అంతేనా అంతే అరే అటు ఉన్నాయి కదా బాయ్ ఆ ఏసీ ఇంకా ఉన్నాయి కదా లైట్లు రెండు ఏమంత ఎవరు ఫోటో తీస్తాడు ఎవరు లైట్ నువ్వే ఫోటో నేను తీస్తా ఫోటో తీస్తాను నువ్వు వేసి లేచి మొత్తం వస్తున్నా బయట నీకే వస్తలేదు బయట ఇంకా జరగవచ్చు కెమెరా పెట్టాను సరిపోతుంది
Leave one chair, leave two chairs, and put a one direct man will sit there. You start sitting from there. Please stand at the sides.
అలా అసలు మీరు కూడా నేను చెప్తాను వాళ్ళ దగ్గర పోతే సిగరెట్లు అవసరం దింపుపోయానా నీకంటే మంచిగా దింపుతాను జర జూమ్ చేసేసి మేము కొంచెం జూమ్ చేస్తాం సరిపోతుందా హ్యాండ్ బ్యాగ్లలో ఫ్లాష్ వేస్తేనే బెస్ట్ फोटो दिलता సార్ మీరు ముందర కండి అన్న ముందర సైడ్కి వచ్చేసాను తిరిగి వస్తుంది
जाओ भाई आप भी रोज रोज फोन निजंगा ఇచ్చారండి ఇచ్చారండి బ్రో 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 ఇచ్చారండి
అరే అచ్చరి
అరే లో బ్యాగ్ లో
Yeah, ready? Ready, ready, madam, ready?
Yeah, ready, everyone? Yeah, look here, ma'am. Thank you. Bro, live up, bro. Live sub.
Live up చేసినా ఆఫ్ చేసి
ఏమన్నా ఆఫ్ చేస్తా
అది ఆఫ్ చేసిన ఆన్ చేస్తే వస్తాయి కదా ఇప్పుడు దానికి ఏమున్నది
పొద్దున కేబుల్ టైట్
కేబుల్
కేబుల్ టైట్ లేదు ఆడనే పోయి ఏం ఆడ 3-4 కేబుల్ టైట్ వీడికి వస్తే ఇది ఆఫ్ అవుతున్నా అనేసి
ఏది ఇది
వైర్లెస్.
వైర్లెస్.
కెమెరా తీసుకుపోయిండు ఎవరు
శేఖర్
ఖాళీ 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 శేఖర్ ఎవరు ఇక్కడే ఉన్నాడు ముందు ఫోటోలు తీయమంటే మనం ఇద్దరు అంతే ఇద్దరు మీరు కూడా ముందుగా ముందు కూర్చోమంటే వెళ్ళిపోయాడు అయినా మేడం అన్నారు ఎందుకు ముందు కూర్చుందో
అద్దుబాయ్ అప్పుడే ఇస్తున్నా ఇద్దరు నుంచి వచ్చేసి అంటే అద్దుబాయ్ ఫస్ట్ 3 రోజుల ఫస్ట్ తొందరగా ఈరోజు అయింది
ఎంత
25 కాదు 85.
చైర్ తీసి ఆ చైర్ తీసి కూర్చుంటారా చిన్న పిల్లల
పెద్ద మేడం
Take chairs. Everyone, please take chairs. Come, please. Take chair.
ఇట్లా గుర్తు అరే రాదురా లైవ్ తీసావా
నేను పెట్టిన నేను స్టార్ట్ కొట్టిన ఇట్లా
ఇది కేబుల్ లేదు
నేను అన్న ఫోటో కోసం
ఫోటో పాస్పోర్ట్
సురమ్మడు అందుకే ఫోటో తీస్తుంది
బాయ్ అంటే సార్ యా రెడీ वेट आप
बस है अभी नेक्स्ट राजमौली लेगा
మేడం రాలే పోలైతే ఇచ్చినప్పుడు పరిగెత్తుకుని వెళ్ళిపోయాను ఫ్లాష్ ఆఫ్
క్లోజ్ చేస్తారు
ఆటోమేటిక్ ఆన్ అవుతుంది ఫోన్ తీసుకో ఫోన్ ఇదేనా లేదు అది మంచిది రేపు ఫోన్లలో అది కెమెరా మంచి వస్తలే అట్లా యా రెడీ
పర్సనల్ ఫోటో
బ్రో
yes ready
బ్రో బ్యాక్ సైడ్ క్లియర్
ఆపురా
అది ఫ్లాష్ ఓకే
రాజమౌళి ఓకే ఆఫ్ చేసి నా చేతి తీసాను నా చేతి
తీయమంట ఫోటో
అరే ఆ చేతి తీసి
అవి ఏమంటుంది
ఫోన్ ఇచ్చిన
వచ్చింది ఓకే రండి మేడం
యా రెడీ స్మైల్
ఓకే
థ్యాంక్ యూ